Avast, ahoy, and g'day once again to ye mateys. I be your porous and absorbent DM, Josh the Pirate, and it brings me more satisfaction than locking in a full party of players for every game on the 4th edition of my annual charity marathon to welcome you back to Corsair's Cove for another adventure in my Humblewood world for some more major Magicka. If the stream drops at any time, we may just can it because the internet does not like me today. But we will try! With me, I have my hearty crew, the fireball-slinging Ardanna, the lightning bolt-eating Terris, and the orbited by spirit guardians, Karen Schling! So let's talk about these lovely folks, shall we? Karen, who the absolute heck are you?
Hello, I am Karen, sometimes known as...
Very loud. Sorry, carry on.
I'm Karen, sometimes known as the mother of bunnies, and I've been talking shit about the internet, and it heard. You can find me on Twitter at motherbunnies, or you can find me here on Tuesday nights where I play Baldur's Gate 3 and alternate between the unstoppable god of murder and a poor little bunny rabbit who just bit off more than she could chew. The climactic battle is coming!
Hey Alexander, lovely to see you. Yes. Karen is very quiet. Karen,
I've had to decamp. I'm sitting next to Josh.
Karen is back sitting next to me because it would seem 2 computers in one house running the internet was just too much for our little old maximum the most internet you can have from Telstra can handle. Telstra sucks.
Fuck Telstra. Fuck them very hard.
Don't fuck Telstra. It would be a very boring time, I think. I don't know. Who the heck are you?
Oh, they'd just keep stopping and starting. You'd never get off. It would be terrible.
Edging. Constantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, don't. I need my inhaler.
The OG edgelords. Hi, I'm Ardanna or Joe or you there, though Lilith isn't really here, so I guess.
Really.
I am the GM and channel runner over at the Lorite, where for the 3rd week running, I nearly TPK'd my players on the Wednesday campaign.
Yay!
Nice.
Congratulations!
Yay!
Although this time it was intentional.
Though this time they deserved it.
If they don't regularly taste the sweet embrace of death, they'll get complacent.
Yeah, they need to learn.
So,
If it's Cougar.
last time it was not intentional because encounter creation in D&D 5th edition is like a bowl of bullshit, where if you use CR, this time the party decided to pick a fight with the BBEGs.
Yeah, look.
Whoops.
Completely unprepared for it.
Whoops.
So you know.
It happens.
Sometimes you just have to grab life by the BBEGs.
Ooh, don't do that
Exactly.
No, thank you.
though. Smoothie is not a role model you should follow.
What is it with the tiny, cute members of the parties and their death wishes?
Yeah. And Terris, who the heck are you?
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello, I am Terris, your friendly neighborhood ferret. I can be found playing TTRPGs and other bullshit games and Baldur's Gate 3 and such, wherever TTRPGs, bullshit games and such are played. Most notably on this channel sometimes and the Lorite channel several days a week at the moment, possibly. I do not stream myself just yet, but that may change in the future, though you will never see my face. And that is me.
Excellent. Have you noticed the mouse threats have stopped?
Ooh. I don't know whether to
A
be
terrible
upset
thing
or
happened
relieved.
to my mice.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh. Are they okay? Are they not okay?
So I bought feed from a new feed store and it was poisoned.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
And they all died.
Oh, I'm very sorry. That sucks.
Oh, that's awful.
So I will get more,
But not right now.
but I'm not getting more till I move. Not till I move.
Smart. Until you move away from that nasty, nasty feed store.
Yes.
And I be Josh the Pirate. You can find me here on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D and other RPGs with my lovely friends and my lovely wife Karen, the mother of bunnies. But you know that, because you've done it already. You're here. You're with us. You've joined me. We are... what?
What?
Okay, I thought you were pulling faces at me. No.
I usually pull faces when we're streaming.
That's
but
true.
It doesn't have to mean anything.
Okay, she's just acting, everyone. Sorry. Karen's being all performative and junk. So, yes. This is the first game of 4 in a row of Humblewood World, one after another. Bam, bam, bam. Monday night, we will be having the finale of Midnight of Madness. Thursday night next week, we will be having the first episode of Season 2 of Elements and Evil. And then, as a special treat on Saturday night, at the end of Talk Like a Pirate Charity Marathon, we will have some more Hearts and Homes. So all the alliteration, all the time, brace yourselves, it's going to be wild. Every single concurrent campaign in my Humblewood world will be run over the next 10 days. Starting here, right now, with Shenanigans and Sorcery.
Yay!
Episode 5. I have christened this one Random Acts of Magical Kindness, after what you guys did last time, which was very random, definitely acted, and was exceedingly magical. Does anybody remember what happened last time? Hey, Fox, cool, good to see you, mate.
Was it jellies?
It was oozes and slimes, yes.
Didn't Rabbit lick a fence?
Yes, Rabbit absolutely licked a fence. I love what you guys take away from these things.
Like, what do you remember? I licked a fence!
You fundamentally altered the geography of the Humblewood, but no, I licked a fence. Oh, yes, yeah, there were jellies. Yeah, or near enough.
Look, no one
And then
said...
we made a life node or something?
I think it was a water node. I think you cleansed the water node.
Yes, that's right.
It was water and earth sort of in tandem, like in balance. And the earth had overpowered the water node, and you brought them back into balance, I think was the trick.
Yes, that sounds...
Because the swamps had gone too swampy. They were drying up, that was it.
Yes, I remember now.
And it comes from the water node, as well as the earth node. And now they're in balance again. And it was a fairly heavy-duty major Magicka to achieve that. Karen, could you quickly tell us about the Ukraine?
I can. You may have heard about the situation in the Ukraine over the last couple of years. It's shit. There's a war.
The shittest.
Bad. Yeah, bad war things happening there. So if you follow the link in chat, which Josh will have put up in a second, you can donate to the Emergency Action Appeal, which is a collection of charities who are all raising money for refugees. So if you are in a position to make a donation, big or small, those will all be gratefully received. And if you can't, no shame. Cost of living sucks.
Yeah. Well said. Fantastic. Good on you, champions. What else do I need to talk about? I need to remind our engaging, enthralling, and possibly even entrancing audience to please like, follow, and subscribe to all the things, you bloody champions. We have all the exclamation mark socials. We've got a YouTube if you want to watch the previous episodes of this campaign. They are up there on their own little private playlist, as well as fit contiguously into the Humblewood World Uber list at the appropriate chronological points. Then we also have a Discord if you want to come and hang out with us there. And we are affiliated with a couple of lovely bunches of people. Wood and Forge Gaming Accessories, who have provided us a little present much like this, but not exactly like this, because it's mine and you can't have it. Much like this one for our International Talk Like a Pirate Day. This is the Jara Dice Keeper. They're giving us one of those to give away, which is a solid $200 gift. Ooh. Thank you very much, Wood and Forge, bloody champions. And Trollord Games are giving us a whole mess of vouchers for their online store to give away as well, which is pretty heckin' cool of them as well. They are the people who are behind the Castles and Crusade system, which is heckin' cool because the wonderful Troll Lord Chuck himself will be, for game number 3, coming over to run Castles and Crusades for us. Me, Owen from the Arcane... the Arcane Keeper? I think so. No, The Lost Archives. That's currently streaming. From The Lost Archives, Agent Number 1 from Agent Number 1, and who's the other one? Malika Moon will be coming over to play with that, and I will be playing in that one as well because I want to play Castles and Crusades with DM Chuck. So that's going to be very fun for that. That's all the things I need to spruik.
I would like to spruik a new updated merch store.
Hell yes.
That I spent some
merch
time.
Store!
updating.
Merch.
We've ordered some stuff, which we are waiting patiently to arrive.
Hoping it'll arrive in the next week so I can wear it
That
on the
would be
charity
very
stream.
cool. Fingers crossed. And yeah, if you want any individual character art on things, please jump in our Discord and let me know. Because there's like, I think we counted 17 different pieces of character art, and I do not have the time or the patience to individually put them on shit. So if you want it, just one character, you're gonna have to ask.
We can do that. There is also the stickers, like what Ardanna is pointing out. You can acquire those as well. We've also got those same images on a t-shirt. If you want the channel emotes on a t-shirt, which is rather fun.
I was quite proud of that one.
Yeah,
It's very
quite
cute.
neat. Because those aren't even counted in the 17 pieces of character art.
No, it's
Those are separate.
17 pieces of character art.
With an 18th on the way.
4,
at the
5,
moment.
6, like, and there's 7 emote character arts.
Yes.
It's a lot of art.
It's a lot of art.
By the wonderful Daria, surname redacted.
Well, I can pronounce it now.
Oh yeah.
Zhdanova.
Daria Zhdanova.
Zhdanova. Zhdanova.
We'll find out in a sec if she's watching, because
I doubt it.
She'll be sledging our pronunciation any second.
Oh,
now.
yeah, there's constant sledging if she's here, so it's probably not. There'd be a potboy in chat if she was here.
I can't remember, someone had made like a bingo card for some TV show, like what you can expect in each episode. And I was like, what would be on the Corsair's Cove bingo card? And I was like, Daria ruthlessly roasts someone.
Everyone. If you get through an entire game with Daria and don't get ruthlessly roasted, they don't know you very well yet. Because that's the only reason.
It's like they have no
Or mess
very-
with you.
I'm very
cross
much
with you.
thinking about getting a dog shirt for Carlos, by the way.
Yes, we have ordered one for Siri.
Yeah, Siri's gonna have a
Siri's going to have one of
Humblewood
those.
dog t-shirt.
If I run against Daria, don't take to roast me, but she messes with me a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they mess with me a lot. So
I believe their pronouns. I believe her pronouns are she, her. I don't know why I do switch to they for her, but I do. And I was like, it feels like I should, but they're ace. That's their LGBTQIA business.
Big NB energy.
Yes.
Is that how you spell it? Because it looks like Jedi Rabla.
Oh, it's absolutely not how you spell it.
No, that's just Eldridge.
Yeah, that's why it's been crossed out as well. Je blah blah blah. Well,
It's me
mateys,
trying to say a
Blah, 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 blah.
a mellowum.
A mellowum.
It's meant to be gibberish. Yeah, well, it. This is the thing. It's just close enough. Bishop Blood. It looks a little bit like it could be actually how it's spelled. I believe it is spelled ZH. The first 2 letters are Z followed by H. I'm like, that's not a word. That's not a mouth sound. That's cool. Alrighty. Well, mateys, may muddy monsters aid you on your question. All your magical conjunctions fundamentally alter the geography of the fictional world in which you are playing, as we head tremulously at first, and then with mounting heated passion into the avium. So let's have a little bit of avium ambiance.
I didn't realize that was literally an option on your
Well,
avium
yeah.
ambiance.
You go here often enough that I've just made a sound set that is just noises of the avium. So, we return to the avium. Nicodemus, Efa, and their new friend Rabbit have just returned. Well, not just returned, but they have returned and been given a firm pat on the back for their efforts in winnowing reach. The town authorities were actually so grateful for what you guys achieved that they have sent the avium a present. Which is basically a large bundle of resources, like a couple of barrels worth of thanks, this is cool, here, have this shit. The resources which the dean has passed out much of to the student body. Your portion of it, which is significantly larger than everybody else's, because you actually got the things, you may, as a group, describe one item or thing that may be used to automatically succeed one check. Just base auto success. If you are worried about just I want to burn a hubris or whatever, I want to automatically succeed this thing. You can get one thing because it was a pretty epic job that you guys did, which is why I'm rewarding you extra way. Could be a book, could be an item, could be whatever. And the very first thing we do, now that we're playing campaign style, is at the end of every when you successfully complete an adventure, you gain a level up. Essentially, you gain a point to put in either one of your abilities, or you can add a second school of magic to your magic abilities. So I believe Rabbit was going to add sand magic.
Yes.
To their abilities. What would Aoife do?
So remind me again. We haven't played this one.
Yes. In fact, the last time we streamed this was November last year.
Jeepers creepers. Okay.
Yes.
So
the week before Christmas, Candlekeep Christmas started.
Oh my goodness.
I know because I watched the first 10 minutes yesterday.
I really need to find my blue book then.
It's on the table.
There might be an update in there. Do the others, and I'm going to check my other book
Very
to see
well.
if I had notes in there that need to be applied.
Okay. So Ardanna, Nicodemus, what would Nicodemus add as their level up?
I was thinking about putting a point in shift because last time he was absolutely covered in mud and did not approve of that experience whatsoever because he's a very cleanly little elephant
little
shrew.
mouse boy.
And being able to shift out of potential mudslinging would be very beneficial for him, remaining clean.
Also, just having done a bit of running makes him fitter. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Alrighty. Takes a point in shift then. Not a bad thing to have. And while Karen has a look, there will also be some downtime. Now, as a downtime activity, you have 3 choices in between adventures, as well as leveling up. You also do a bit of resting. Upon your group project completion, wizards debrief after their project with the faculty evaluator. We don't really need to go through that because it was fairly clear what you had achieved. Regardless of the grade you receive, each wizard can earn a point to allocate either an action or a spell style. The majority of the faculty recognizes that there is no way to solve a problem, and there is no one way to solve a problem, and lateral thinking is always worth extra credit, though not necessarily mechanically rewarded. If Major Magicka was used, or if any wizards received instabilities, the players and DM should debrief out of character what this means for the setting and the other player wizards. Downtime event Eureka. You can basically make something that improves your. It's got on a success. You create a temporary asset that is mechanically similar to a spell style and can be added to rolls when relevant. The temporary asset will be usable until the end of the next group project. So yeah, you can as a downtime activity build a thing. Aoife used it to build shoes that were made of lead.
Yes, I have checked. I only have one instability. I'm always hovering slightly.
Yes.
So I have special heavy anklets to weigh me down. But if I remove them, I can float away.
Yep. You can.
I have 5 hubris. Is that bad?
You're about to get another level of instability, and if you take 1 more hubris, that's what that is. You can have an appointment with the school Catharsisomancer, which helps remove instability. Basically, you roll 3 6-sided dice and remove an instability on a success. Remove additional instabilities per each additional success. And you may use hubris to do this as well. And the other one is consider my place in the cosmos. The wizard finds time and place to meditate on what they have learned and experienced so far. Upon doing this, they may refresh their resistance. And in their notes, the wizard should 1, write down a statement about how the cosmos has become more clear to them, and 2, write down a question about the cosmos they wish to discover the answer to, which is kind of fun. So those are the 3 options. You can either refresh your resistance, which is you have a number of equal to your the number of different abilities you have points in, not including your spell styles. So
I have 3.
you have 3 of them because you have points in 3 different abilities.
And 3 resistance.
And a resistance is just an auto success. of something that you have already failed. The Catharsisomancer is probably not a bad choice for some people. The school Catharsisomancer is actually the head of Rabbit's faculty as well. Rabbit is a chronomancy wizard, and the Brambus Hartwell, the hedge school Catharsisomancer, is also the chronomancy professor. What would you do for your level up? Hey, Psycho.
So shift. I just wanted to clarify the shift, ponder, evoke, and bloviate.
Yes.
So shift is changing things.
It's like physical activities.
Oh, physical activity.
It's athletics and acrobatics.
Right. Ponder is intellectual
Thinking, learning about stuff.
Learning about stuff. Evoke is actual
Doing the magic.
Yeah. And bloviate is basically
talking. Yes.
I can add one.
Bloviate is to talk at length.
And I've got 2, 1, 2, 1.
Oh, wow.
So I'm quite balanced, actually.
2, 1, 2, 1, as in you've got points in all 4?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
But I've clearly used a resistance.
You've used a resistance, yes.
How
many spell styles have you got? Because this is it. With Nicodemus and Eva, they actually have been going for quite a while. So they actually are quite powered up. They're almost twice as powerful as your baseline entry-level Major Magicka player.
Rabbit is baby.
Yes. The overlay is breathing. Oh dear.
What?
Breathing? What does that mean? Should I be worried?
No.
Loading?
No.
Oh no.
I hope not. That's very upsetting.
Josh, can you?
Oh, it's shifting slightly.
Can you refresh my memory on the instability that Rabbit has, Terris Zimia?
On the instability?
Yeah.
Or
whatever it is that Terris has, that Rabbit has at level 1 there.
I can't remember what you rolled. Do you have any notes?
It just says Terris Zimia. It was the
that was the phrase he heard. That was the words he heard. And I want to say he had little glowing runes go all over him.
Yes.
And they literally mean earth, or but it's magic. It's the magic of elemental earth.
Ah, he's fine with that.
Yeah. Yes. Well, it's just a little wacky. Doesn't surprise me, Bishop Blood. The internet has been fucky today.
It has. I'm thinking I might give Aoife a new ability. He only has transmutation.
Oh, then definitely take another spell style. Yeah.
Because
everybody else got 2. Even Rabbit's got 2. What would be...
Chronomancy and Sandramancy.
Yes. Sandy.
What would conjuration encapsulate?
Conjuration is like creating things.
How is enchantment? Giving things property?
Yes. Putting magic on stuff that is already there. Transmutation is turning things into other things. Conjuration I imagine is sort of is making stuff out of nothing. Those are the official schools of magic. If you're wanting to think more sort of, her interactions have been based around elemental stuff very recently. And if you're wanting to have a little sneaky think about what's going to actually happen in this episode, there are 2 new quests on the board. One of them was already there, but has been sort of updated.
It's the one we keep not taking.
It's the one everybody keeps not taking, and it's upsetting me because it's actually a really good adventure. So one of them is Professor Noctua, the Scribe Master, who is a very strange-looking creature. No one has ever seen anything like this guy before. It's got no fur at all, almost. except for on the top of their head. Very pointy ears, but only side-mounted. Nearly 6 foot tall, very graceful creature. When I first described him, everyone was like, is that a flamingo? He's an elf. He has a theory about... yeah, I said pink skin, and they were like, is that a flamingo? He has a theory about Palinar displacement that they would like tested.
Oh.
The other one is Professor Swiftwell, the bard teacher, for lack of a better word. He's blade singing and music, is concerned about the whereabouts of a student has gone missing. A student named Snivel.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Snivel.
Yeah, he's a Tilia. And he was named by Absalom Dak.
Huh.
Yay! Not crazy.
Yay.
It's,
Is this
so
where
yeah.
I remind everyone that in 3rd edition there were winged elves?
Oh.
Elves.
He does. Well, he's not one of those. He's a normal elf who got blamped here from somewhere else, he knows not where, and he is valiantly trying to get back. He thinks he might have figured out how, and he wants someone else to go and test this process while he stays here and does his job. So, yes.
But, I mean, we could do that.
Nicodemus, what would you do as your downtime activity? Would you talk to the Catharsis-omancer? Would you have a eureka moment, or do you want to contemplate your place in the universe?
I think because the sheet I have here has nothing bad on it for some reason.
I want to say he has at least 2 levels of instability.
Yeah, that's what I want to say as well. But I know that Nicodemus did talk to the Catharsis-omancer last time.
He definitely
And-
got his snoot fixed at one point.
Yes.
But you succeeded the check, the major Magicka quite well, which means you definitely picked up at least 1 level of instability from doing it.
But I think
Rabbits was becoming glowy and full of runes.
Yeah, so I know the first one that he picked up was the instability he picked up was his fur starting to, like the tips of his fur started glowing slightly green.
Yeah.
And that was about the same time where he picked up death magic, because
Yes.
of course.
Light and death, as I recall.
Yes, light and
Yeah.
death are his things. The second one was his smell was being generally fucked up, so he got that one fixed. The cosmetic things. So yeah, he would have, and remind me, 3 is generally a bad idea.
Like
If I
4, you can have 4, and then the 5th one you die.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you don't die. You become a deity. You become you become an entity. You become too messed up to be a wizard any longer.
Oh dear.
So I ran this at.
Yeah.
I ran Major Magicka at Winterfest. And I learned that 3 is the magic number for players. You don't want more than 4, because if you have more than 4, they can succeed too well. I had 5, I think, at the table, or might have been 6 at Winterfest, and they had an astounding success on their Major Magicka, which actually just straight up turned 2 of them into deities. One of them, well,
Whoops.
no, one of they became entities. But what we ruled was that one of them straight up evolved, because we were playing in the Humblewood. So they all had Humblewood characters, but one of them was actually just straight up playing an armadillo, not a hedge, an actual armadillo. Just a sentient armadillo that was, I think, an alchemist. And yeah, we basically ruled it that she just became a person. She evolved into a hedge. And I can't remember what happened to the other one. I think they were already... No, that's right. The other one was already the child of a deity, and sort of just ascended back to, they because their mum or dad had left them on the material plane, and they were a bit miffed about it, so they had a bone to pick with their parent. So they just went and did so.
I love it.
Here it is. So Yeah, I have the change colors thing, and then I removed the scent thing, and then I didn't write down what the hell I got for some reason. But I know I have 2 on this sheet. Because I don't think that Nicodemus was the catalyst last time. I think
No,
he...
Rabbit definitely was.
Yeah.
But more than one person can be, is the trick.
Yeah.
But he may well only have 2, and if it's not written down, it doesn't matter. Just remember how many you've got.
Yep.
So that you don't.
And remind me about hubris.
So hubris doesn't reset, but every 6 points of hubris, you get another instability. You can spend hubris to improve a dice roll. So if you get a 5, you can add a point of hubris to get a 6.
Okay, I have 3 points of hubris.
Successes. Yeah. Karen's got 5. So it's about to become a little unstable, but that's okay. Hubris doesn't reset when you lose instability. But 2 levels of instability is absolutely fine. So Rabbit, what are we thinking for downtime activity?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yes.
I would reset my resistance, because then I would have 4 instead of 1.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be good.
Solid, reasonable.
So you are going to talk with the galaxy. All right, speak with the universe. I call this knocking on the sky and listening to the sound, which is something I ripped off of Tron Legacy, but I do it on the semi-regular. Often when we're staying with my mum and dad, I take the dog out for a walk in the evenings, and they're like, "Where are you going?" "We've already walked the dog today." And I said, "I need to knock on the sky and listen to the sound." Basically means I need to not be near you guys for a while. It's not offense to you. I just need to. The voices are getting loud.
And if it's too cold, Syria's like, "Well, I'm not going
I don't want to fucking go.
It's cold out there."
That takes on a completely different meaning if you've been listening to the Magnus Archives. And I'm not gonna.
So you find a time and place to meditate. Where would Nicodemus go to meditate? There is. So I'll describe the avium quickly again. It is a giant stone tree. With 3 large terrariums, essentially, just floating around it, like orbiting around it. One is a lake, one is a forest, and one is a desert. There are also, however, smaller ones, little towers as well, that are just sort of either particular classrooms for specific things, or members of the faculty have some of them don't live in the tree itself, some of them live in one of the orbiting structures. There is always an empty classroom. I feel like one of Nicodemus's happy places will probably be the library, which would be down in the roots.
Yeah, but he's not allowed to be in there on his own, though.
He is allowed, but he's not allowed to take anything out. And he is searched vigorously when he is leaving. He's allowed to be, and he's only allowed in the non-restricted section at the moment. Professor Swiftwell, the librarian Swiftwell is a bit like, I've got my eye on you.
In the lead up to this, I was trying to remember whose character was the one that would, trying to steal the books.
A bibliophile.
Stealing is such a strong word. He just borrows without permission, and he does return the books sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. So where did you go? Where do you go to meditate?
Because he can't be alone in the library, I think he would find a spot where he can basically sit and watch, like, the terrariums move.
Oh.
Because he does have a thing for light, to see if he can, like, catch it when the light bounces off the different structures.
How has the cosmos become more clear to him?
I think he's trying to he would definitely try to balance the various types of magic, because he likes illusions, but because the death magic was basically almost forced on him by circumstance, he would try to make those 2 work together in a way, because in his mind it was like, don't mess with death magic, but now I do.
And even more problematic, literally the entire time you've had this death magic with you,
Yeah.
you haven't been able to talk to the school's actual necromancer because she's not there. She's been on a sabbatical the entire time. Actually, no one's the faculty are actually a little bit worried. They don't know when she's coming back. Gilda Nightseed buggered off a long time ago, and currently the Professor Glowbright is covering necromancy, but she is more of a druid. Has a very different methodology of teaching it. It's very touchy-feely, hippy-dippy.
See, I think he would find a spot where a lot of stuff grows that is dependent on light, and then just watch how it grows and that starts wither, and how light affects that. Much like oxygen is necessary for humans, but it also kills us.
Yeah. What question do you hit upon that you would like to discover the answer to? What does Nicodemus what occurs to Nicodemus that he would like to solve?
Because his thing is that he wants to uncover the hidden truths of the world. He wants to solve why living things evolved the need for this, how the energy cost from sun, but the need. Why would living beings need something that actively kills them?
Ooh. Interesting. Like it. Cool. Why did living beings evolve a need for oxygen when it actually poisons them? Very interesting. Yeah. I like it. Okay. Cool.
I do like
Rabbit,
it a lot.
what do you do with your downtime?
Rabbit is or has been in the process of writing a scholarly article.
Ooh.
As a eureka.
Yep.
About the synergy of chronomancy and silicomancy, or sand magic, and the properties between. Yep. Also bringing in ideas about possible synergies between other magics. Ooh. He's not quite ready to publish it yet. He's a little bit shy about that because he's so young. But he's been working on this, and I want that to potentially be his eureka.
Very well. In which case, this is you have to roll for it. It will involve both of your schools of magic, so you get 2 dice from that. It would probably involve your ponder. What
is my ponder? Let me have a look at Rabbit for a minute. Ponder is 2. Okay.
2. So that's 4. And if you feel that there is a member of the faculty that you would approach for help, you can get another dice from them helping you with this.
Faculty only?
It doesn't have to be faculty if you can think of another being that might be useful in the doing.
No, I think he would ask his professor, actually.
You could go back to Winnowing Reach. You have a couple of contacts there. Though I don't know how useful they would be for chronomancy or silicomancy. But you
I think he'd ask his professor actually about
this. Brambus Hartwell
would
probably. I mean, he is an actual chronomancer, so yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty. Roll 5 dice and see how many 6s thou gettest.
Okay, and rolling now. We got 2 6s.
Nice. Very well. You successfully create a research document. What's the phrase? What am I talking? Thesis. You create a thesis.
Yes. That's what I was looking for and couldn't find too.
Yes, thank you. You write a thesis on this, and but it is so detailed and complicated that you cannot instantly recall all of the details from it. So if you need to, you can apply it to as a temporary asset, much like a spell style. if the conjunction between your silicomancy and chronomancy is relevant, you can use it as an extra dice, essentially. Cool, splendid. Aoife.
I wanted to have a eureka moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Just worked with slimes.
Yes. You also just worked with what was her name? The girl out in Winnowing Reach. Kenna Brightspark, yes. One. Well remembered.
I may have seen.
Yes. So there was a sort of an alchemist researcher out that way, who you are more than welcome to go back and chat to again. She sort of took a shine to you. Bunch of other bright-eyed youths.
I almost want it to be something to acquired in.
You have become an enchanter as well.
Yes.
Transmutation
so I can
and
change
enchanting.
things, and I can.
Extra properties. Alrighty. Possibly a like a piece of apparatus. Like a focusing lens or something.
Oh, I like that. Could it be like almost like a magnifying glass, but instead it's like it's got lots of facets in it, so it's kind of like
a
kaleidoscope lens that helps enhance my enchanting abilities. That,
absolutely.
Like, throws sparks of coloured light.
Yep. I think this would also be a ponder. This would also be a using your enchantment school, so you get a point from that, and however many ponder you have.
1.
So that's 2 dice. Would you approach somebody else for assistance with this? Could be a teacher, could be one of your fellow wizards.
I think I would go see the enchantment teacher. Like, this is I've just started learning this. I want like a
you know who the person they'd actually
focus?
tell you to go and talk to is Professor Varus. Who is, I don't actually know if he's the enchantment professor. Varus is, because he teaches...
Varus is enchantment and artificer.
There you go. He is the artificer teacher, yes. Yes, he would absolutely be the person to go and talk to. His workshop is... It's not a classroom, it is a workshop. It's actually a forge.
Sweet.
He is the one who built Helvig's new body. Along with Jordan Littleford. Yes, you go in with this little idea, and this grubby Mapatch teacher in a burned and soiled leather smock helps you out with it. Right, so you would get a 3rd dice from him. Well, there's 3 d6s right there. How convenient. Who needs a d6s? We've got a 5. Do you use a point of hubris?
I absolutely do.
Alrighty. You now have essentially a spellcasting focus. That is related to enchantment magic and the improving of things. So whenever you try to use your enchantment magic to improve a thing, you can use it as a bonus. It only lasts for a single adventure.
Yeah.
So whenever you start using it, that's the adventure it will be used up in.
Oh. In my head, I'm gonna, like, when we do the final thing, it'll like that up.
Yes.
The force of the magic.
Absolutely.
Which means I have 6 hubris and I'm taking a level.
You are taking a level of instability. Let's roll that straight away. A d6.
Does this mean I revert to 0 hubris?
Yes. Yeah. 5, and you've already got 1, so this is your 2nd level of instability. Yes. Alrighty. Scroll for instability tables. Gosh, there it is. Aha. Okay. Level 2, number 5. Ooh. I don't actually think we've had this before. Eva, you succeed looking down your little kaleidoscope telescopy situation for the first time, or is it a magnifying glass with the effect of a kaleidoscope?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, It's
looking through this.
A useless magnifying glass.
Yes. Looking through this, you see each of the facets contains a vision of the future.
Ooh.
And
Ooh, nice.
in every single one of them, someone you care about is dead. And you find these images and these potential futures haunt you.
Oh, shit.
Sort of continuously, you find new ones and you see new ones every now and again. Just sort of, like an intrusive thought, but a visual representation.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and again, you will just be sort of letting your mind wander, and then it occurs to you a direct series of events that would lead to an apocalyptic outcome. And then you go, well, don't do that. And
It's like just deciding whether to have, toast or porridge for breakfast. And it's like, if you eat porridge, it's like, toast it is!
Very, very well, toast it is. Also, how? But more sort of like, if you cast this spell at this particular time, which, why would you? That's insane. It will set off a particular chain reaction that, it would kill the dean, and without the dean's presence, the political network of the wood becomes unstable, leading to civil war. And you see this sort of like, if you cast Fireball right then, within 20 years, the entire place is a blasted wasteland, and it's entirely your fault. That sort of wow, that is entirely believable. Whether or not these are actually visions of the future, it is hard for you to know.
But why risk it?
But yes, just don't blow up the dean. What the fuck? Yeah. Cool.
Because
Alrighty.
I was at great risk of doing that.
So basically, what you're saying is that she's gotten a bad case of OCD.
A little bit, yeah. I just ADHD, I think, generally. Just
that too, yeah.
The intrusive voices.
OCD can very much manifest as terrible
doom.
So level 2 instability, number 5, haunted by visions of a terrible future.
Dun, dun, dun.
What fun. Okay.
So if it does anything random, it's probably because it's like, you could end the world by wearing purple today.
Don't do that. Just
okay, I won't.
Okay, I'll be boring. Cool. So
I got if this lasts too long, she's going to end up hooked on weed because it's the only way to chill out.
Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty. So that is the level up. I love that took only 45 minutes. So yes, what a little time has passed, probably a couple of weeks, before you guys get bored and go looking for another task to perform. Heading back to the board, you find 2 notes. One has been modified since last time, and it's getting a little dog-eared at this point. Everyone seems to just be ignoring it. From Professor Swiftwell, who is now concerned about not the whereabouts of his ornamental dragon egg, but a student, Snivel, the Tillia boy, who has gone missing, which I'm going to say only 2 of you know. I would say Aoife doesn't know Snivel, but Nicodemus and Rabbit know Snivel. Snivel is a Tillia boy who has no particular gifts in magic. Where no one's really sure how he came to be a student of the Avium, because he doesn't seem to be very capable wizard. He's got some gifts musically, which is why Professor Swiftwell is aware of him, because he's their primary teacher. But it's very limited. He is hardly a stellar student. And Professor Noctua has a theory about Palinar displacement they would like tested. And Aoife, while you were in Professor Varys's workshop, you did notice a large green metal orb that Professor Noctua was sort of working on at the time. So those are your 2 options. What do you fancy?
I can't speak for the others, but
Do you want to do it in character?
Aoife kind of points at the updated dragon's hat. Oh, I'm trying to remember what the accent was. It's like, oh, she's got a Welsh accent. She comes from the valleys. I don't think she did, but we'll roll with it. Either of you know Snivel?
Snivel? I think so. Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
Trying to remember Nicodemus's voice as well.
Lost rabbit.
I think isn't he that really good music boy that cannot do magic to save his life? Hopefully not literally.
Yes, useless at magic, but that's fine. He's quite a nice fellow, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why?
I wonder how long he's been missing.
Do you fancy him? Oh, what? Missing? Where?
And Aoife
no.
points at the notice that says
Dragon egg,
that's-
and it's been crossed out and written underneath. Student.
Oh, but he's not a dragon egg. Oh, goodness.
Do you think
I mean, he's
those
about
two
as
things
useful
are
as one.
related? Do you think
Maybe.
the missing egg has something to do with it? I am
Taking a trip all around the British Isles there.
it's a broad British Isles accent.
Yes. Somewhere south of Cumbria, but we're not sure where.
I moved around a lot when I was a chick.
Yes, this is a normal
Yes.
Saltars Point accent, yeah. You don't have to do the one I want you to do.
Well, it as it seems it has turned from a dragon egg being weird to a student missing. Perhaps they are related somehow, and maybe we should actually go and check that out. Maybe, I don't know. He's just gonna.
I quite like the fellow. He's very musically talented.
And you know, if he doesn't have, if he doesn't have magic, then maybe we should go save him.
Oh, yes,
That.
yes.
Different British accent every time
Yep.
she speaks.
Are you quite all right there?
Oh, I'm feeling wonderful.
At top of the morning!
Top of the morning.
Oh, I'll be fine!
Leans into
If
Nicodemus.
my voice gets any higher, it'll go through my fucking forehead!
Yeah, leans into Nicodemus. I think she's cracked.
Very well, you go and talk to Professor Swiftwell. Professor Swiftwell is an elegant blade singer, Vulpin.
Ooh.
And I'm trying to remember what gender I said. Just to help me portray them. Sterling is a gentleman. Okay. I believe that was a bought NPC name as well, Sterling Swiftwell. And yes, Professor Swiftwell. I don't believe a class is in session, unless yes.
Professor Swiftwell. No, the notice on your dragon student egg thing.
Finally, yes,
Yes.
finally, thank goodness. All right, yes. Well, so the egg is small, about the size of a fist, maybe two fists sort of clasped together, and has a coppery sheen to it. If you could locate that, that would be splendid. I haven't the faintest idea where it's gone.
And Snivel?
Oh, well, yes. And well, yes. I haven't the faintest idea where he's gone either.
Did he go looking for it?
Well,
Oh.
quite possibly. Actually, that's a valid idea. A good point. And yeah, two dragonflies with one stone. Very good. Yes, maybe. You might want to try his room.
I think we should throw a stone at a couple of dragonflies. How is that going to help find Sniffle?
Just it's a figure of speech, dear boy. Never mind. Yeah, it is. Well, the egg went missing some weeks ago. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen Snivel in about that long. So whether or not he always did sort of pay attention to it, he always was. He used to sit up here, and he shows you. His classroom is laid out like a dance studio. There's a large open floor with slightly sprung underfoot, and there is a mirror all along one wall with a beam for holding onto it while you do stretches and so forth. And along the top of the mirror is a large, very long shelf with loads of ornaments and a lot of trophies and things like that up the top of it. And in the center of it, apparently pride of place, it is now a little wooden circular bowl, sort of more of a set of legs that would have held a bowl or something round, and it is now empty.
Yes.
Well,
Sorry.
it would very much seem that would you have called the dragon egg MacGuffin? Because it seems like we're looking for one.
I wouldn't have called it anything. I want to be clear. Dragons are myth. You know, they never exist.
Oh, so it's not a real dragon egg then?
No, it's just an ornament. It's just a pretty thing. I won it years ago. Dance tournament.
Did Snivel disappear before or after the dragon egg?
Well, I noticed the dragon egg disappeared one morning as I was dusting. And now I come to think of it, Snivel was a regular student of mine, and I have not seen him in about the same, probably, time period. But whether or not that's... Well, no one knows how he got into the school in the first place, to be honest. I did have a little bit of an ask around about him, and none of the teachers cleared him. No one... It's sort of... You normally... The application process is, as you know, fairly intensive, and... Well, he wouldn't have gotten through it, in all fairness.
Perhaps he just skipped it and came to, well... Who did you win this dragon egg off, Professor?
It was a sort of a tournament back in Alderhard years ago. Sort of, I've had that thing for nearly 20 years. My partner and I had a serious falling out over who got to keep it as well, though. She was rather taken with it. But I made a point that I had the nicest studio in which to display it, and won the argument that way.
So its value is mainly in its emotional significance?
Yes, I would say so, yes.
Who was your partner, Professor?
Oh, she's, well, her name was Aurora, or at least that's what she always claimed. A gallus lady, very, very elegant, incredible dance, fantastic. Passed away nearly 5 years ago now. Crying shame.
So she didn't take it when she had a chance. Good to know.
Yes, I doubt it. I wouldn't suspect her of it. If she did, it was well. Even if she did it, it would have been sort of 10 years after the fact.
I was thinking perhaps her son.
Oh,
No, I was thinking maybe you should suspect her.
Yes, very good.
I like that. Yes,
Yes.
You're funny.
When did you last see the...
I genuinely don't think she had an accent.
She didn't, I checked, but I'm fucking committed now, so you guys are all gonna have to live with this voice.
Deal with it, Bishop.
She kind of just had a sweet high voice, but I'm like, no,
Yeah.
we're going to commit to the Welsh thing because I think it's...
I like that.
Practice my accent, so Bishop Blood, you're just gonna have to try and don't snort any beverages through your...
Yep. We're definitely
I did
north
that
of Cumbria now. You're definitely Scottish. This is where you've landed. This is fine though. Yeah, it's part of her instability. Yeah.
She's cracked.
She sees the future and is also Scottish now for some reason.
Turned into a multiple British Isles.
Acquired a bit of
Thingamabobby.
gel platana in her. Yeah.
Do you know of anyone who would want to take the egg?
No, I can't think of anybody who wanted. Like, it's probably worth a couple of 100 gold pieces, but you know.
Would you know someone who would like to take a student?
Well,
Oh, yes.
I mean, there's probably some crackpots out there who could utilize a skilled student, but Snivel's a lovely chap. Don't get me wrong, lovely kid, and quite a gifted musician. actually. Pretty decent on the horn. But really quite a very mediocre spellcaster, though. Like, if you were going to steal a student, maybe steal a better student, without wanting to be horrible.
Did he have any magic, Professor?
He could actually breathe fire, quite impressively. But I don't know how he did it. He is a kobold, technically. No, but in this world, that would qualify as a Tilia. He's a red kobold. But I don't believe that was actually magically. He just could. Some Tilia, hashtag not all Tilia.
Should we go?
Well, obviously.
Go have a look at his room then.
Probably for the best. And yes, let me know how you get on. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you.
Last question, Professor. Have you dusted that receptacle for the dragon egg since it went missing, or did you stop before you actually managed to dust it?
Well, I used Mage Hand to just sort of waft. So I haven't ever physically interacted with the shelf. It's about 10 feet off the ground. And so I just sort of waft it every now and again with a Mage Hand.
May I attempt?
Yes, absolutely.
Pardon?
You
go ahead, Tara.
No, you go, Rabbit, and I'll do what I'm doing after that. Because
Yep.
you spoke first.
He would actually like to try and use silicomancy to dust that thing for prints.
Ooh.
Okay. I think this is evoke and silicomancy. 3 dice, unless I'm much mistaken.
Let me check. Evoke and silicomancy. Yes, it is. Let me roll 3 dice. That removes 2 dice from my dice roller.
Nice.
I got 1 6.
1 6.
And 2 2s.
Okay.
I love that suggestion, Bishop. He's a magician, so he can do magic tricks.
Yeah.
Actual magic.
He's a bard, so it is all about show, not substance. Well, and a blade singer, technically. He is a wizard. But it's still, yes, it's all very fancy, showy, dancey magic, not actually particularly necessarily mechanically useful. Do you float? How does it look? You succeed. How does it look when you do this? This is a 10-foot shelf. Do you stand on someone's shoulders?
He is going to scrabble up.
Right.
That thing, just scrabble on up. He's a very, very tiny fennec fox boy. So he's just going to scrabble on up and pull
So it is 4 times your height, and there is a mirror in front of it. There's nothing to scrabble, I suppose is my point. There is a bar at about 4 foot off the ground, so you could possibly jump off the bar.
Yeah, he'll try and do that. This is going to be a bit of a feat, I think. But yeah, he's going to rather not gracefully at all. Tail whipping this way and that, at some point propellering around, probably knocks a few things off, but finally gets up there, sits up, pulls a small pouch of sand out of his pocket, and throws it in the air, making it spin and sort of grind itself into a finer powder. Yep. And then he's going to sprinkle that powder over and give the thing a shake to see if anything sticks.
It does render fingerprints visible. It does not, however, render prints visible, because kobolds would not have fingerprints. Their skin is scales. So, yes. But you do find not traditional fingerprints, but you do find you would guess 2 fingers, the bottom 2 fingers of each hand on the side brushed against it as something was lifted off. But they do not possess the whorls and sort of notches and things that a normal fingerprint would possess. It's actually more sort of very diamond-shaped scales.
This seems to correspond with our friend having potentially taken the egg, Professor. If you'll take a look here, and he's going to jump down, fall flat on his face, and hold out the receptacle. to him.
He pulls out a
while still
monocle
on his face.
and sort of screws it into his eye and says, "Ah, yes. Ah, wretched boy. Well, there you are then. That's one mystery solved. If you wouldn't mind tracking one or the other of them down, I'm sure the other will be presented. Fantastic. 2 with 1. Brilliant. Good on you. Excellent."
Yes.
So you've actually brought the bowl down from the shelf?
Yes, he tried to gracefully jump off the top of the shelf and fell flat on his face.
Well, Aoife would like to get out her little enchantment and see if there is any magical residue.
Magical residue.
Either because it held a magical object or because magic was used in the...
Very well. That would be probably magic. It would probably be evoke. And you're using your little kaleidoscope?
Yes.
Yep, alrighty. So evoke plus 1.
3 dice.
Very well.
Per favore.
And I would argue if you are using... you're looking for something that had been enchanted, that would be enchantment magic. So 4.
I'm not going to argue with you about that.
Alrighty, that is a 5, 2 4s. No, 5, a 4, and 2 3s.
Well, I will take a point of hubris. 1.
Very well. This item itself is not magical. It is a wooden... It is actually sort of grown wood rather than carved. It is a very natural branch shape, but has been curved into the right shape to hold the object. And it has an engraving on the front in a brass plate that says Alderheart Champions brackets Ballroom, and a date of some 18 years previous. The sense you get off it is that it itself was once mildly enchanted. This is actually a piece of the Alderheart, a small branch of the Alderheart itself, which is a very magical tree. However, there is something else off about it. With your kaleidoscope, you do just see just a little bit of fractals. In fact, you would see a particular possible future through the fractal, where a rent in time and space is torn across the sky with an enormous claw scraping a massive furrow through the ground of the wood.
That was... Lord, claw rending space and time and reaching down towards you.
Like a dragon?
Oh dear. How big?
How big?
Like a god's hand.
The hand of God.
Oh.
That's not a dragon.
But that's not a dragon. Dragons are big, but not that big, goodness me.
God is a dragon.
Well, anybody who would like to can make a ponder check.
I will
Yes,
make a ponder
please.
check. That's
I will make
and
a
if you
ponder
can
check.
think of if your school of magic has anything to do with dragons, I don't think any of you do really.
I've rolled a 1 and a 5. May I spend a point of hubris?
Could go to a point of hubris, yes.
Thank you.
Do you want to make a ponder check?
Sure.
I don't know why I'm
Yeah,
holding the dice. I
I-
never need to roll. Do you want? why don't we
I
put
only
them
have
over
one
here?
ponder.
One ponder, but you can try.
I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 5, so I'm going to use a point of hubris to get 1 6.
You've all rolled a 5. Karen rolled a 5 as well. Do you want to roll a hubris, or do you want to just let them do the heavy lifting on this one?
I'll let them do the heavy lifting.
Alrighty.
I don't want to burn all my hubris up front.
Fair enough. So, a couple of points of hubris later. Dragons can get that. So, dragons are... Swiftwell is being glossy with the truth on this one. You have both, Nicodemus and Rabbit, have encountered in your readings tales of dragon-like creatures. Dragons themselves are myth. However, there is a supposition that it's not actually myth, more legend. That they did once exist. an earlier epoch of the world where the elemental planes had far more power. Dragons are very elementally aligned, and it is supposed that they didn't die so much as left.
Ooh.
And dragons don't... dragons obviously can die, but wouldn't of natural causes. They do, however, just keep
they're immortal,
getting
not
bigger.
invulnerable.
Yeah, but as they age, they get bigger.
And with the recent shenanigans that we've been doing, poking around in dead swamps and fighting down water and, well, not fighting down water, but fighting down earth nodes and freeing water nodes, would this somehow, maybe sort of in some form of reading somewhere, be related?
Probably not.
It's like a copper egg goes missing, a hand of the dragon god descends, and we've been messing around with earth nodes.
If you were looking for an alignment for a copper dragon, Earth would be the elemental alignment, most likely. Most of them feel some level of kinship to fire and air, basically because of their nature, but some are very water or earth aligned. Golden dragons are highly life aligned. Black dragons, obviously, very death aligned.
Yeah.
All of this purely hypothetical.
Would a death dragon breathe?
Aoife?
Black dragons breathe necrotic.
It's
like a poison cloud, I think. Yeah. Do they do necrotic? I think it's actually, it's poisonous. Don't know if necrotic is actual breath type.
No, it's not.
Radiant,
well, it is, but I think shadow dragons breathe necrotic.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But and would Nicodemus know if Tilia are related to dragons?
No, not really. Not in this world.
Okay.
Aoife? In your wandering, what color was that claw?
It was metallic, but other than that, you wouldn't know.
Not sure. It was hard to tell in the sun. Full Irish now.
Metallic, like maybe a copper dragon?
Maybe.
Oh.
It's hard to tell. She'll kind of hold up the glass and like twist it to see if she can spot it again.
Rabbit's going to sort of peer into the glass from down where he is, trying to see which he sees, and I'm assuming sees absolutely nothing.
He would see a fractal vision of Aoife, but in some and occasionally the smooth feathered features of Aoife become significantly more. They change and shift. In a couple of images, you see a jagged horn sticking out of one side of her head, and another side. In another one, it is the sort of the gruesome visage of a zombie version of Aoife. In others, she has this. She glows with an internal radiance, and in one, her feathers are replaced by scales.
That trinket of yours is terrifying, and I don't like it.
Yes, it's handy, but it does upset me somewhat.
It's so I was thinking that maybe, I don't know. Well, metal dragon egg, inert metal dragon egg, because dragons aren't technically real.
And I want to be clear. It's been completely cold for 20 years. B, it's an ornament.
Yes, but would someone thinking it's real actually stop to think about it while stealing it?
No, probably not. But
Nicodemus.
they wouldn't necessarily be able to succeed in hatching it.
Nicodemus.
The creature inside, even if it was real, which again, I'm very confident it's not, would have died.
Yeah.
How do you know
uh,
that? You've never seen a dragon,
Oh, I haven't.
Professor.
And
Well,
Swiftwell does say, well, then I put it to you, young rabbit, to prove me wrong.
Well, what I was thinking is that even if someone, well, I'm not saying that I would ever misplace someone else's property like that, but say that you heard somewhere that maybe someone will pay a lot of money for a dragon egg. Even
Now
though
that I
everyone
would
knows that the
believe.
dragons are legendary things,
Of course.
and that someone maybe got told that, I don't know, they would be given something that could help them develop actual magic powers in exchange for said dragon egg.
Oh, who have you been talking to?
Oh, it's just a theory.
This is just a hypothesis.
Really.
I see. Right.
Not even a scientific one.
Right,
Yes,
well,
it's just a hypothesis.
look,
Sorry.
entirely believable in this situation. Absolutely, yes. I suggest you
And
go
then
and
if
look into
you-
it.
Yes, and then
Yes.
if maybe you add on top of the pressure of actually succeeding academically at the avium, a student might actually contemplate stealing from a professor.
Might well, and significant irritation it has caused. Well,
Well, I think we should go and look at Snivel's room.
yes, probably, and yes.
Yes.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And yes, extra credit on thy return. Splendid. So you
Extra
head off.
credit, you mean it?
Sorry.
Extra credit, you mean it?
Oh yes. Finally, someone's taking an interest in this. I don't believe it's as simple as it all looks. There are students gone missing. That's always worth being concerned about. He says, not really giving a shit about the student at all. Yes, so you go to Snivel's room.
The door locked, or can we just...
Snivel shares a dormitory with 3 other students. He is technically a first year. They don't get their own rooms. Yes, make me a... Well, you would be searching the room, presumably. How do you go about searching it? Because this isn't traditional D&D. There is not an investigation check. So how would you go about looking for the things that you are looking for?
I don't think I'm trying to articulate words.
It would
Rabbit is
probably
technically-
be ponder, but you could use magic, is the trick.
Would he have like a chest or something?
So each of the dormitories is a circular room with curtained off alcoves in the corners, so they do have a little bit of their own personal space. And Snivel's is eclectic, would be the word. There is a large number of valueless items have been formed into a rudimentary nest that he would seem to sleep in, with a threadbare blanket that he covers himself with. It looks like an old cloak. That takes up the majority of the space in there. There is, however, a desk and a music stand for a trumpet that it has been left. The desk has writing implements, books, so forth, quills, and so forth, and a small shelf with exactly 3 books on it.
I would like to check out the books, please.
Very well. The books are one of them is basically sort of the Intro to Magic 101 first year textbook, which has been very thoroughly read. Dog-eared is the term. It would seem Snivel, whilst not a particularly gifted student, is certainly a studious one. The other ones are library books. One is a map of the Humblewood, or rather a collection of maps of the Humblewood, sort of an ordnance survey book. And the second is a book of dragon lore. Hardly surprising.
I will overlook the intro to magic book, but I will pull down the maps of the Humblewood and the dragon lore book and kind of flick through them to see if there's any bookmarks or highlighted passages, or just particularly well thumbed areas, or if there's any notes that have slipped between the pages.
A ponder check.
I think Nicodemus will just make it like an off comment that goes like, "Oh, you should probably stop that, or you'll be in trouble with the librarian."
Yeah.
Like
A 4.
A 4, bloody hell.
that I would actually know what's that.
You
what's
can
that like?
be being helped though if Nicodemus is
does
making
someone
these
help
comments,
me?
which will give you another
Otherwise,
dice.
I'll have to burn.
Yes.
Yeah. Nicodemus is helping.
And I roll
Yep.
again.
Yes. Oh, it's
Could you help? I've got a Siri on me.
another 4. Siri, sit down. Or get down.
Or get down. Hey, I might be able to feel my legs again.
2 4s.
Fuck it.
You don't have to burn it. Somebody else can do the investigation as well, like Nicodemus or Rabbit, who both have better ponder than you, I think.
is it-
Rabbit would peer over your shoulder and take a look, I
Yep.
suppose.
Make a ponder check.
Yeah, Aoife doesn't
Yeah,
find anything, so
check is
she'll
2.
pass it to you.
I'm just finding my dice roller. Okay. Unfortunately, the highest I also got was a 4.
God damn it!
Nicodemus, what would you be doing?
I think with the comment and seeing that the two of you are handling the books,
You can
I
just
think...
resistance as well, as a point.
Oh shit, I could just. Well, I'll resistance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Carry on, Nicodemus.
Yes, so I think... Are there any windows or any obvious points of light?
Yep. Each alcove has its own window.
Yep. So I think... how would he do that? No, I think he start... Actually, I think if there's like anything under stuff, like under a chest, under a bookshelf, would be hard to see, he would just adjust his glasses to bounce the light under
Yep.
to get
Oh,
a
yeah.
better
Okay.
view of things.
Yeah. I reckon this would be shift. If you're physically searching for stuff, shift with
Yes.
your light magic.
So that
And
2.
Off topic, but between the two of it, between my fancy lens and Nicodemus's light magic, I reckon
Yeah.
we could put on a pretty special performance
that's
if we ever felt like entertaining.
Yes.
the reading, having a look through your the book, you Rabbit and Aoife notice that the area around around the avium has been the focus of Snivel's research in the map book, and the section of dragon lore is focused that appears to have been their focus. They have been very careful not to write on the books themselves. However, there has been a selection of maps copied to varying levels of accuracy and ability. Most of them not very, and with a very cramped hand of various caves that they have found around the area. Have been circled. A couple of caves, there aren't very many, have been circled. And the section of the Draconic Lore book that appears to have held their focus is obviously young dragons and their habits and care. Not that the book is particularly helpful with how to care for a young dragon, this fictional or legendary creatures. But yes, what dragons are like when they're young is the focus of the research. How'd you do, Nicodemus?
I got on 2 dice. I got a 5 and a 6.
Nice. Looking for
So
other
this-
little bits and pieces. Just sort of detritus, hidden items, things that have been knocked under stuff, that sort of thing.
Yeah. See if
Um,
he's either tried to hide something under there or something rolled down, or just because stuff.
yeah. There are a few items that have been knocked under the desk, but they would appear to all be sort of other useless knickknacks and trinkets that were gathered for the nest that kind of got knocked out of it at one point or the other. I suppose the thing you would notice from a thorough search of this place is that all the things of any value that Snivel actually owned have gone with him.
Yeah.
Did you say that the trumpet was left?
The trumpet was left because the trumpet was not his.
Ah.
It is a loner instrument from the avium.
Ah.
Well, from what I can tell, everything here is, and I do hope that if we find Snivel's alive, he will excuse this. This is all trash. Really? It's not really worth anything. So either he just likes trinkets or he is not coming back.
It's worth noting, like, sort of broken bits of statue and a lot of it's metal, but like tin. A map hatch would probably view this as a fucking treasure trove.
Cash would be like, whoa.
Scroungecraft heaven. Snivel appears to gather things for different reasons. It has a magpie's nest sort of thing. It's all shiny, little bits of quartz rock, that sort of thing. Something that you could probably convince a child had value. But
Is
yeah,
this typical behavior of his species?
Tilia? No, not so much.
No. Okay.
Is there anywhere kind of like that something might be hidden? A loose floor, something like a recess in the wall that an enterprising young kobold might be able.
I think there'll be a shift check.
A shift check.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Well, I say he's not
I
coming
rolled
back.
2
but
4s again.
New dice.
They're my dice.
There you
That's
go.
probably why.
I don't find anything.
No, you don't find anything. But don't worry, there wasn't really much to find. He is, this is a stone tree. So in the walls, no. The floorboards, maybe, but you didn't find it. And the answer would have been no anyway, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
So don't stress.
Well, I will show the others the maps of the caves that he looked at.
This might be a place to start. We could look in a few of these, see if he's trying to find. I feel like he might be trying to hatch a dragon from a fake dragon. Because he was looking up care of young dragons and looking for a cave. And I feel like those things kind of go together.
Rabbit, unfortunately, has been a little bit distracted because he wants to honk on the trumpet.
Yeah, it's really hard to see a trumpet and not want to
Yeah.
honk it.
So, just after Eva talks, he was going to honk that trumpet.
Oh dear! What? Oh, hi.
You hear from outside beyond the curtained off area oh god, he's back.
Sorry, he's not actually.
No, it's not. The one thing that he
that's a
was-
shame.
The one thing that he was thinking why he was going to honk that trumpet was rather than trying to look in the honky part of the trumpet, he was trying to see if anything might have been stuffed inside.
It blew properly.
Okay.
Yeah, no. It's actually been exceptionally well maintained. It's polished to a high sheen.
Yeah, it's just
Just want to
I've always
shout out
wanted to
Bishop
do that.
Butt's comment. I can't wait for 2,000 years in the future when Map Hatch
Invent Lego. I think
I
it's
love
already
that.
been done. I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Oh
if,
no, not Lego Meccano.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Meccano has
Wow.
definitely been done.
Meccano was so cool when I was a kid. It was actual bits of metal and bolts.
See, this is the thing. When I first acquired Meccano, it was plastic.
Yeah, we had a hella old Meccano.
Yeah, mine was all metal.
But
Yeah.
but this was the thing, and then because there is a kids version, like a little kids version that is plastic, but then I upgraded to the metal stuff, and all of a sudden I was just like, oh, this is way better. Dad's like, yeah, it's more structurally sound. This is a much better kit.
I wonder if my parents.
I'm pretty sure the
is
thing
this
about the
where-
metal stuff is it rusts.
Eh.
Anyway,
Yeah.
we
I don't suppose one of the caves is called anything like Dragon Cave.
no, they are that none of them are particular. It's not a cave system or anything. It's just a cave. We have a 1970s size 7 Meccano cassette stash. Nice, not of chrome. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, no, none of the caves have any names or anything like that.
Well, Eva will just pick the closest.
Yeah.
We could systematically check the caves. You
There's
guys
two.
are both good at light, so
So
This one's closer.
okay.
Well,
I've worked out
yeah.
who my voice is. I've turned into Sarah Milligan,
Oh goodness.
who's not Welsh.
no, she's Yorkshire.
Whoops.
Oh, hello, pet. Yeah.
Cool. Well, okay, is this like close enough that we could just?
Oh yeah, it's a walking distance.
Or we can walk to the cave.
Yeah. No.
Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Cool. Alrighty. You have a walk out to a cave.
Is it a nice day?
It is actually quite a nice day. Which is undercut somewhat by as you are approaching the first cave, the nearer one. Can you all make me evoke checks? And for reasons, Aoife would have an extra dice from her schools of magic. As would Rabbit. But
we'll add another
Nicodemus
dice.
would not, I'm afraid.
I rolled 1 6.
Aoife rolled 2 3s and a 1, so nope.
I'm doing great today.
Yep.
I know.
I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 6.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, a 3, and a 5.
So
I'll just resist that one, I think.
resist it very well.
Yeah, because I have 4 to spend, so you know.
Very well. You resist. Yeah, well, in which case, it is Aoife who fails this check, because it's technically a save, is what y'all were doing. And Aoife, I love that, actually, for you, because of your instability. You see, drifting through the trees, as the whole area around the avium is medium to light forest. Yeah, through it you see several armored forms, ghostly armored forms, stalking, hunting either for you or for something else. Large, broad blades in their hands. A couple possess whip-like blades. And they're all sort of ghostly, greeny blue. And it is not an army, but a certainly about a dozen, you would guess, of these large tilia. Big, strong-looking, muscular folks, probably sort of 5-6 feet tall. Much larger than your average tilia.
Aoife's gonna stop dead in her tracks.
Be like, Nico, Rabbit, did either of you see giant, ghostly green tilia walking through the forest?
Indeed, Aoife, it would seem that they are coming through cracks in the world.
Like they've cracked the world and climbed through. Can anyone else see this, or I'm going insane? I'm clearly driving Bishop Blood insane.
This fucking voice.
And we can't see this, can we?
No.
No.
The hairs on the back of your neck are tingling, but you can feel a raw magical susurration in the air, but you cannot see it.
Are they coming towards us?
No. They do not appear currently aware of you. Very dainty, very delicate, very demure.
Very mindful.
Very mindful.
I can't remember what it was, but there was someone had written a tweet the other day, and it was just the perfect mashup of the various kind of online discourses that had happened over the week. And I'm like, you have to be really online to get all the references in this single sentence.
Well, if are you entirely sure that something you had for breakfast wasn't entirely spoiled?
I'm not sure now.
The rent in the world that you can see is not unlike the one that had from which the door came.
I don't think she's cracked because I have the creeping horrors, even though I can't see anything.
Are these creatures moving to?
They do not appear to be moving towards the cave you're heading towards. Probably, maybe.
This affects our immediate decision. You're to be moving towards the other cave.
Which is sort of, if you're heading that way, it's more sort of that way.
Well, you can see them. Why don't you lead the way, and we will follow.
Okay, I'll let you know if they start paying attention to me.
And Aoife will kind of tiptoe off after.
Aoife, as you say that, one of them looks you dead in the eye.
Oh no.
This one, it's hard to tell gender because it's an armored dragonborn function. But you would guess female from her garb. A coiled whip blade in her hand. She looks you dead in the eyes, puts a finger to her lips, and then continues on as if she has not interacted with you at all. And I think we will have a short little breaklet there.
Oh, that's not creepy at all. I'm not upset in the slightest.
I mean,
I like that Aoife's got her sling in, like, clutched.
And last time I played in a game that involved a dragonborn with a whip blade interacting with kobolds.
Oh, it went
One
just
of the
fine.
kobolds
It
died.
went fine. Yeah, and all the other kobolds were great. They had a lovely time.
True, one
And
of
that
them
one
became a
kobold was an
legendary hero.
asshole. Yes, let's not forget David Davidson.
Oh man, I really want that one kobold was an asshole on a t-shirt.
Hey, that one kobold had it coming. Alrighty,
I mean,
we'll have
you could totally do that. You have a merch store.
I know, I could.
I just don't have any art of kobolds yet. Yeah.
I really need to learn to draw, don't I?
Yes. Alrighty, we'll have a quick little breaklet back in 5 to 10. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Avast and ahoy, mateys. We'll be back for a little bit more Humblewood and a little bit more Major Magicka and a little bit more Sorcery and Shenanigans. All of these things and much, much more. So yes, the guys have gone on the hunt for a little red kobold. Hunt for red kobold.
Hunt for the red kobold, Tova.
Excellent. And that will be the name of the YouTube of this. The Hunt for Red Kobold Toba.
So many t-shirt ideas. You could make the Hunt for the Red October, but a Hunt for the Red Kobold Toba.
So I'm actually now looking for a different soundscape because you're not in the avium
it would
anymore.
be hunt for the red Tiltober because it's a Tilia.
Tilia Turbo, yep. Absolutely. He's totally a Tilia, not a kobold at all.
Yes, absolutely. Much Tilia, such.
Much wow.
Yeah. So Aoife, having seen this terrifying giant Tilia warrior shush her and then continue, will drop her voice very quiet and be like,
Telling us to be quiet. The sneak follow it.
That could be the inference you derived from this dragonborn telling you to shush.
certainly what she's chosen to.
Yep. Fair.
interpret to it. It's like, you can follow, but shut the fuck up. We're hunting for terrorists.
We're looking for terrorists. Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You, a short while later, following along behind these creatures, you hear a shriek. And a blast of magical energy shortly follows it. What do you do?
Probably
Duck and cover.
Rabbit would like to dart toward the problem.
Aoife's going to doff her weighted anklets and try and hover, kind of get some height and
Very well. So Rabbit dashing towards the problem, Aoife disabling her weighted anklets, scooches up a few feet, getting a better eyeline on it. You can see this was definitely a gout of fire. And the screech was round about the right pitch for a Tilia. And raising up a little bit, Aoife, you can make out one of the spectral figures has run forward. Rabbit dashing forwards. You spot the flash of red scales through the underbrush. Something is, Atilia is running through the bushes near you. And an invisible force pushes through a bush right ahead of you. You basically see the bush sort of get torn apart as something large that you cannot see passes through it.
Rabbit would like to, in front of where he saw the thing move, so trying to cut off its momentum, use his magic to throw obscuring sand between the Tilia and the force, and then turn it into a scouring force by speeding up its particles with chronomancy.
Ooh, okay. So, the ground would have sand in it, so you can absolutely just raise this out of the ground. Make me an evoke check with both kinds of magic, I think.
Excellent.
Heck yeah.
So that is 4. Let's roll. That is 1-6.
Very nice. Yes, you do this. You raise a wall of sandy particles and then throw them across this creature. And as you do, an outline of a being is formed by the sandy particles, and you can see it sort of raise its arm to shield its face and then be knocked backwards by the force of these cutting shards of little sandy particles. And it falls backwards, and all of a sudden it disappears through a rent that you cannot see. But yes, falls backwards and disappears. And once again, you get that shiver up your spine. It's like a switch is flicked in your brain, and you start being able to see these creatures, though your perception of them is very different. It is more sort of like they are outlined by a haze of sand.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Nicodemus, what do you do?
First of all, Nicodemus is gonna pinch like the front of his nose, like, not again. Oh well, I guess we're running in without a plan again.
That's part of the course.
Yes.
They're so far ahead they can't hear him.
Just like, okay, so fine, right? We're attacking mysterious invisible entities with sand, right?
Magical sand.
Well, I guess we have already angered them, so why not? And Nicodemus, because his first love is light and illusions, is going to power walk up to next to Rabbit. He's just like,
Hi.
Yep.
And for those who don't know, Nicodemus has those ridiculously oversized glasses.
Yeah.
And so what you see is an elephant shrew with oversized glasses, wizard's robes, that what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? He does the diners, dive-ins, and drive-ins, dive-ins, something like that, with the white hair, tipped hair. But Nicodemus looks that, but with green.
Right.
Oh, Guy Fieri?
Yes, Guy
right,
Fieri.
yes.
So yeah, basically Nicodemus
Flavor
basically
Town.
looks like that, but green.
Yeah. Yep.
So he's
love
gonna
it.
just power walk in there and just right, okay, and flipping his glasses is gonna make a bend the light around them to create nope, we're totally not here, like a stealth plane mode thing.
Oh, okay.
Like the
So you-
Predator.
So you
Yes,
are
basically
trying to
like the Predator.
Obscure. You are trying to make light not shine on you or your friends.
Yes, so that we can actually make a plan
Love
for
it.
what we are doing.
Love it. Okay.
That's amazing.
Evoke and your School of Magic.
So, Cat, can
Evoke
I
and
please
life.
get off? Thank you. 3 for evoke, 1 for the magic. Ooh, I rolled 2 3s, a 1 and a 2.
Ooh, rough.
Owie.
I could burn another resistance on it, or just let it be.
I can absolutely explain away it not working.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are far too
Yeah, it
many
doesn't
different
work.
points of view.
Yeah.
There are. It's spread out over quite a wide area. You don't actually have a good eye line on all of the members of this combatant. Yes, you actually haven't seen Snivel yet. So
No.
it's a bit of a trick. You managed to, I would say, you managed to achieve it for yourself. But
Yep.
your companions are still easily visible.
Where'd you go?
Aoife, do you have anything you want to add to this now that you've gotten eyes on?
Can I tell what is kind of
What
attacking?
it seems to be what's going on is not so much an attack as Snivel is trying to either draw them away from the cave or make them go away. And it would seem you managed to catch a glimpse of the second gout of fire, and a one of these spectral figures is caught full on by it and is blown backwards through a portal and glamps out. Fades from this reality. So if anything, given what you saw of that a creature coming in from a different plane, Snivel is banishing these things.
Nipple's not meant to be powerfully magical.
Well, it was mentioned that he could breathe fire.
Ah, that's right, it was. So he's trying to banish these things by breathing fire.
And it appears to be working quite well. However, he doesn't appear to be able to do it, forever. And it seems to have a reasonably long recharge time, and there are lots of them. Although, Rabbit is helping.
Yes. Try.
Okay. If it really wants to stop trying to hurt each other, I'm not sure how best
Would-
to do that.
Would Rabbit understand that there is a long recharge time on fire breath?
You probably could determine that, yes. You
Can
know...
Rabbit use chronomancy to speed him
I
up?
love it, yeah. You
Because
absolutely
Zach
can
won't
do that.
have issues.
You absolutely can do that. But I would like to ask what Aoife does first.
Okay,
Um,
absolutely.
Aoife is going to try and basically make a flashbang. Wants to make a bright
Ooh.
burst of light.
Ooh.
She'll she'll use her sling to fling a pebble kind of towards this thing and basically try and make it so it like pulses out like a blinding flash of light just to get everyone to cool down.
Yeah, right. Okay, it's sort of a stun grenade.
A stun grenade, yes.
Very well. You do that. All right, make an evoke with your School of Magic. Only the one, I think, though.
Yeah.
This is probably enchantment, not transmutation, but yeah, absolutely.
So 3. Come on. 1. What's that?
That's a king. That's a 6.
Hey, I got a 6.
Nice. Yeah, you succeed. This blast goes off, and they aren't so much blown backwards as 3 of them just pop. 3 of these images just sort of pop out of existence. The rest sort of shield their faces from this and are momentarily stunned. Rabbit focuses on Snivel and summons up his chronomancy. Make me chronomancy with evoke.
I rolled a 5 as my highest.
I would actually give you an extra dice on this because of Aoife's just last action. They are all stunned.
My highest is still a 5, but I will burn a hubris.
Very well. Yeah, so Snivel speeds up radically. And gouts of fire now come every 2 or 3 seconds. And Snivel, there is a very fast, only Rabbit is really able to perceive it. Snivel looks very confused, but not for very long. He probably did look confused for quite a while for him, why everybody else has radically slowed down, because as far as he's concerned, that's what's happening. But yes, he is now blasting away at the remaining half dozen or so of these Dragonborn. Nicodemus, do you have anything that you would like to do to assist with this? Snivel's probably got this, but hey, Abus, it has been a long time. It's been a while since we even did this, mate.
We've been having a time.
Yeah, we've been having a bit of time and a holiday as well.
Yeah,
but,
there was a holiday, and then we got back, and you have to do that thing where you have to catch up on everything that happened while you were on holiday.
Plus a few unavailabilities, and this basically was the first one. But there will be so many more in the next little while.
Yes.
Yes.
Nicodemus, what you doing?
So, well, if we're blamphing people out of existence and we're
It
using...
wouldn't appear that they are hurting them.
Okay, so...
Just blamphing.
Yeah.
Just a little
Nicodemus
blamphing.
still can't see what the hell everyone else is attacking. He knows that, okay, sand is going that way, fire's going that way, Efa is doing something.
She's just up high, making bright flashes of light. Going,
I think the bright flashes of light would not have affected Nicodemus because light's his whole thing.
Yeah.
And he's got refraction going on around him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So basically
And,
no one can see him.
He's functionally invisible.
Yep. From just observing the area and looking around, can he guesstimate where the bulk of these things are?
Yeah. Absolutely. I think remake that check. I can't remember if I said it was evoke and then I don't think your schools of magic were relevant.
No, it wasn't.
No.
So just
For reasons, it was enchantment and chronomancy were the 2 that were relevant.
yeah, no, his is light and death. So
yeah.
That's 1/6.
Hey, yeah. Now that the light of the world is coming at you slightly filtered, all of a sudden, this sort of, it's like looking through a polarized, a slightly polarized window, and yeah, you can now see these very faint ghostly images wandering around. What you can also see that the others probably cannot is you can see the holes that they're coming through. And it is, you cannot see beyond the holes, but it is like light is being sucked into them.
Okay, so I need to actually check because I have 2 ideas, and I'm gonna roll to see which one I'm gonna be using. Okay, so we're gonna be using that one. So seeing that light seems to be sucked into these holes, what Nicodemus is going to do is he's going to see if he can find a high point near this, scurry up it, and then lift his glasses to try to like aim sunlight through his glasses and try to burn the portals.
Yeah, right. Very cool. Evoke with light magic.
So that would be 4.
Awesome.
That's 1/6.
Nicodemus,
I have
you
yeah.
one will do
I
it.
rolled 2 5s as well,
Oh,
so I could boost those.
your call. Do you want to
That
burn a
would
hubris,
push
or are
me
you going to
over
keep
into.
it?
That would push me over into an instability.
Your third
Are
as
you
well.
feeling unstable?
Yes.
And you made your Magicka and you succeed, you may catch a 4th. Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna boost
Did you
one of
catharsis?
them.
Did you go to the catharsis, Amansa? What did
No.
you do?
Boosted the distance.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna use 1 hubris. So I have 5.
Okay.
So I have
okay,
2
right.
6s.
Right, 2 6s. You realize very quickly that actually giving these adding light to this situation won't work. These things are eating light. What you need to do is the opposite. Reflect light away from them. So you actually sort of encase each one in turn in a sphere of no light, of darkness. There's a word for that, Joshua. No light. A sphere of no light. As you turn the light off around them, they simply phase. They run out of power and disappear. So you basically just turn these things off one after another, while Snivel and Rabbit blast them with sand and fire at an extremely accelerated pace. And Aoife keeps them sort of shock blinded until all have been sort of knocked out. And the combat comes to a close with the wizards employing all of their skills to calm the shit down. Aoife, I think, is at the end. Just, everybody take a moment to... Oh, no, they're all gone.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna drive all of them away then. Never mind.
I did try before. Actually, it would be, I did try before! Really, really fast, very high-pitched, until Rabbit slows him back down again. Snivel sort of staggers out of the underbrush. Thank you for that!
Oh, that's fine. You're an idiot. Why
What?
did you steal a pretend dragon egg? It's not real.
I didn't steal a pretend dragon egg. What?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I stole a real one.
Oh,
It's
did
a
it hatch?
real one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can we see?
Wait. How do you know it's a real one?
Because she hatched. She was,
what?
she was talking to me. I could hear her.
But the professor's had that
Oh.
egg for years.
Yeah, she hated it. It was really cold.
Oh.
Where
We should show
is
the
this-
professor. He'll be thrilled, I think. Or he'll hate us. I don't know. We should show the professor.
We don't need to. It's fine. It's fine. He can have the egg back. She doesn't need it anymore.
Isn't it all in pieces and stuff?
Actually, she was very neat about it. Basically, just broke it in half.
Oh. Well, we should still show the professor because I made a bet that dragons are probably real, and you've got the only one that's known. And I want to show the professor. Can we please?
Well, and at this point he gets very sort of a.
I did save your life.
I'd love to show you. I really would. But she's very heightened right now.
If we go near her, she'll try and kill us.
I wouldn't say that she won't try and kill you. She's very young and very scared because of all the ghosts.
Well, they're gone now.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Cal.
Hey.
Oh, I'm still invisible.
Oh, hello.
Hi, sorry.
Nicodemus.
I was trying to get your attention, and then I realized you couldn't see me.
Oh.
Sorry.
Can
That was
we
very
all
creepy.
Sorry. Can we all collectively please take a moment and ponder the fact that dragons are real?
I know, isn't it cool?
I always
I love
knew.
it.
I always believed.
But why? Okay, dragons are real now.
The book
Yeah.
said they didn't die. They went somewhere else.
Yes, but that means they're not here, alive here, on this plane of existence here.
Well, they are now.
We don't know how long.
Weary's
the
right over
dragon is
there.
Who?
What did you call it?
Weary. Her name's Wirenth.
Wirenth.
Oh.
How big is Wirenth?
A little bit bigger than me.
Oh.
Right now.
Okay.
She's a baby, though.
So, you took a dragon egg out for kids
And then I lit a big fire.
and hatched
And
it.
I kept it burning for days.
Oh.
It almost got out of hand a couple of times, but I'm very good with fire. And yeah, she hatched. She just needed a bit of heat. She was so cold, you guys. It sucked for her. She kept telling me whenever I was in class how cold she was.
Oh.
I don't suppose you know why all these warriors are
No.
coming after you.
No clue. None at all.
No?
Okay.
Are you sure?
You can make a ponder check on him if you want.
I would love to make a ponder check. I've just got to find my dice roller again.
I will also make one. I'm not very good at it, but I'll try.
Yeah?
I rolled a 3 and a 5. I'm gonna let that stand.
Yeah.
Rabbit doesn't know.
Aoife doesn't know either. Aoife is flummoxed.
He seems legit. He doesn't know a lot.
That's obvious. That was a joke.
Yeah. No, it's also completely accurate and fair.
You think they were trying to take the dragon from
Maybe. But she's mine.
Well,
I don't think you can own a dragon.
No. Like, well, it's more like she says I'm hers.
Yes.
And I'm okay with it, to be honest.
Okay. I still think we should tell the professor.
But then he'll want to take her away.
And we won't let him.
Could we stop him?
particularly if
I
the
could.
dragon wants you to be with her, then there's not a lot Tessa can do.
Well,
But he was so mean to her. And he couldn't
didn't
hear
know.
her.
thought it. He wasn't. He didn't.
didn't know
he
she
said
was
he didn't
there?
know she was real.
Yeah, he thought it was just an ornament. He didn't know. If he had known, he probably would have been nicer to her.
I mean, probably, maybe.
We might
but
be able to convince the professor that because
Maybe,
you helped
I
us,
think-
you also get extra credit.
Make me one of you may make me a bloviate check with the additional help from somebody else.
Who has the best of that? Because I have a
Not
0.
it.
How's your bloviate?
One.
You has a point in it.
Same.
One.
1 point.
Okay, so one of the two of you can make a 2 dice bloviate check.
Bishop Blood, it's the time for commitment because I am very sleep deprived. And my brain is latched onto this and it is not letting go.
I mean, I can
Yeah,
try. Nicodemus is good at talking, but not very good at convincing.
Go on, you've been doing the one. You're the one who's been actually doing the talking in the last little minute. You make the check.
That's a 1 6 and 1 3.
He goes,
Yay!
oh, all right. But you've got to make Weary agree as well.
Okay.
And she's being a bit territorial today.
Do you think you could go and talk to
Oh,
her?
I shouldn't go and talk to her now.
How likely is one of us to get back to?
If you're quiet and nice and very, very non-aggressive, probably
I
okay.
think I have an idea.
She's in the cave.
About how?
It's not very deep. It was just the
Oh.
biggest cave I could find.
Oh, I might have an idea as well. I hear small children like rainbows.
I hear small children like shiny things, and I was thinking I could give her a small gift. And
Gifts
he's
are
going
good.
to pull out
She loves
a rather
gifts.
large. Yeah, he's going to pull out a rather large hourglass, a sand hourglass, which he sometimes uses as a spell focus.
Yeah.
And he's going to very carefully move into the cave. Just, where are you?
Wait! I'll make it sparkly.
Oh, yes, yes.
And I'll make the sand inside all glittery.
Okay. You do that. So the three of you, Snivel does not come with. He stands at the entrance with he has, I haven't described him particularly well. He is quite a scrawny kobold in he was given a school uniform and he is still wearing it. It has seen better days and probably needs laundering. But he's taken his pointy wizard hat off and is sort of holding it by the brim, like just playing with it a little bit, like as he watches the three of you slowly enter this cave. The cave is absurdly well picked for a young dragon. The walls have been apparently scoured with, you would guess, acid. And the effect has revealed veins of quartz all the way through the stone. Now, whether that is due to the acid's properties or just it was there in the first place and this has just revealed it, hard to say. But in a pile that is mostly sort of charred firewood, you find a large lizard about the size of a person. Probably about the size of a Labrador. But a person in this world would be about that size. With
It's bigger than rabbit, I think.
A wingspan comfortably in the 12-foot range. But the wings are currently furled. She is very slender and dainty. You would guess 15 kilos, soaking wet. And yes, the scales have a coppery luster.
Hello, Roranth. We have a gift, or possibly some gifts, for you.
Her eyes are faceted like a bee.
Ooh.
And it's like a mood ring. They are swirling a vibrant orangey red, and her back is up arched like a cat's as you enter. Yes, Rabbit, it's you're the one talking, so a bloviate check.
Oh God, why me?
Given that you are using your magic, you're using your sand. I could see that you are using your skillicomancy to make the sand in the time turner glow.
Yes.
You can certainly have a dice in it, to try from that.
Can I help by
Eva is
smiling
helping.
and waving, leaning out from behind Ram, be like, ah.
So Eva has enchanted the thing as well. So the present is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, but that would be 2.
Okay, that's 2. Let's see. I rolled a 1 and a 5.
Ooh.
And I'm thinking if I am allowed, can I use a resistance to
You can.
just succeed on that?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, that's what resistance is for. But shit gets weirder when you do.
That's fine.
You the head tilts, and the eyes very rapidly change to green. Still tinged with orange, but they're definitely green, and the swirling slows down a little bit. And you hear in your head, Gift.
And he's going to not just gift, and he's going to roll it toward her.
The head follows it, and as it gets close enough, a foreclaw reaches out and grabs it and brings it into the nest, at which point she curls around it and sort of and then sort of one of her wings comes up to like shield herself so you can't see, and she is clearly like holding it up and checking it out, but you can't no one else is allowed to look at her enjoying this new thing.
I love her.
It's so cute.
We're not here to hurt you. We just, we were looking for Snivel. And he about you and attacked it with you sound.
You hear Snivel nice.
Yes.
Snivel give presents too.
Yes.
Snivel mine.
Yes.
He's very happy about that.
Others come though. Scary.
They're gone now.
For now, they keep come. Snivel not hold back forever.
We will help.
Your wife?
No. Big voice say they want help, but they scary.
Oh.
Big voice?
I don't know how she'd respond to that. Yeah, she basically says big voice.
Right.
Another
Big
dragon?
sky voice. Voice from
Oh.
hole.
Oh.
Oh, like the holes they do.
Yes.
Help from you.
They want take.
Take you.
I like here. Only dragon. Queen.
Yes.
When she says that, does she say it kind of in a despot-esque manner?
Imperious? Yes. I don't think she's a little young for despot, but
You know, like
she turns back to
does
look at
she
you guys
wish
and
to rule with
preen
blood and fire,
a little
or
bit.
is she just
Look,
or does she just like being the
she would
prettiest
be
dragon
she would
in
be a
all of-
benevolent ruler unless you stood against her.
Right.
And a very queenly presence you have. Lorenz.
I think this is the thing. Any 8-month-old would probably be a despot. Like, she just doesn't have an awful lot of nuance in her right now.
Well, you can. I don't think a queen should live in a cave, though.
Pretty cave. You have better cave?
Oh, sort of. Bigger cave, shinier cave, I guess.
Nicodemus, she actually takes a couple of steps towards you and is now like sizing you up. And the wings are semi out. She is comfortably the largest creature in this room. And yeah, she is approaching you, not unlike a cat stalking a bird that doesn't know it's there.
Delicious elephant shrew.
Looking at you, the eyes are definitely acquisitive. The color has shifted again to a yellow laced with blue.
So, what Nicodemus is going to do, because this cave is lined with quartz. She's holding an hourglass, and the light is behind him.
The hourglass has been
we're
left in the
cave.
nest. She has left it there.
Yeah.
That's her hoard.
So, what Nicodemus is going to do is, again, he's going to shift a little bit to try and aim the light towards the quartz to make the cave like light up in rainbows.
Ooh. Very cool. Evoke with your School of Magic.
And that would be 4. That's 1/6.
Very nice. There is a shriek of joy. The eyes go to a roaring purple and start spinning again very rapidly. Purple with just a little bit of red in it. But yes, very fast, and she kind of capers a little bit like a happy cat. And you hear from outside a shout of, "Oh no!" And Snivel dashes in and then sort of sees that she's not hurt or injured at all, and relaxes immediately. And she's just sort of surveying the walls, and then quite rapidly, probably too fast for you to really do anything about it, Nicodemus, she's about 10 feet long, nose to tail, and kind of swirls around you a couple of times, and you were kind of snatched up under one of her foreclaws and taken back to the nest.
Nicodemus is doing that. Oh no!
She plonks you down on the side of the nest and curls around you, and then holds her new hourglass up to the lights in one hand and is stroking you on your head with the other front claw.
That is so cute.
More shinies.
It's like, okay, well,
You live here now.
Yes. So the cave that I live in might not be as nice or dragon friendly as this one, but the people who live in that cave can teach you how to make the rainbows yourself.
But you make rainbows.
But
You stay, make
yes.
rainbows. Pats.
Right. Okay.
And Snivel goes,
Right.
great deal, right?
Rapid snoot twitching. I made a mistake. This was a mistake.
This is your job now, forever.
Eva tries to catch Nico's arm and kind of pulls a bit of a, just stay calm. It's like, don't.
No one give it any more presents. Stay calm. She is happy and content.
Throw that through.
Well,
Miss Weary, I don't suppose you remember how your egg came to be at the dam?
Not no. Cold. Can't see. Only hear.
Oh.
Cold makes sleepy. Long time sleep. Then I sense Nibble. Nibble nice. Nibble here. Nibble special.
Yes.
Would it be a reasonable assumption to make in my own head that I have to be kind of
Draconic.
dragon adjacent to hear them in the egg?
Yeah. It's, yeah. You have had a very gentle peruse through a dragon textbook. You could make a ponder. I know it's not your high skill, but you could try. Nah,
A one.
straight one. Yeah, no. You wouldn't know, but it'd be a reasonable inference. And Snivel, straightens up, Snivel special. Snivel says, Do you guys have anything to eat? Weary hasn't had breakfast. I was kind of distracted when I was out getting it. Don't worry. She won't eat you.
Would we be carrying any snacks?
I don't know. Would you?
I imagine they would have, like...
If they didn't know how long they'd be out, like if they were going to be out several days, Rabbit would have had the thought to bring some food.
Yeah.
If I use my magic to change something into food, is that safe to eat?
Yeah. You can transmutate stuff into food.
Cool. I'll gather up a small handful of rocks and then turn them into mixed berries.
You're gonna get snatched.
Mixed berries. Rabbit sees what... Not Rabbit. Snivel sees what you're doing and says, she likes...
Oh, well, you can eat those then. Or I will.
Yeah, you please make me an evoke check to create berries out of stone.
Look, it's the resource I have available
No,
to me.
valid.
So evoke, and this would be transmutation.
Yes.
So.
I mean, elephant shrews eats insects, so I have a
Six.
jar of maggots. I mean, what?
Ugh.
Yeah.
Fennec foxes eat anything.
Yeah. Well, Aoife produces a handful of absurdly large berries, because you pick up like a handful of rocks. Some of them are quite chunky rocks. Each one turns into a berry. So one of them is a berry the size of an apple. But they are all just, it is a bunch of berries. And if offered, as Snivel says, she eats mostly meat. She would, however, with 2 claws, just select the largest one and pop it in her mouth and look mildly surprised when it bursts between her teeth. And the eyes, mostly purple still, but the red does increase a bit, like sort of a pinky red. It's sort of a lavender, not lavender, fuchsia, laced in with this purple. And the speed does increase a little bit when she tastes it, but she doesn't seem to dislike it at all. It's sort of a
Yeah, I don't want her latching onto me because she thinks I can produce endless meat, which technically I can.
But we don't need her to know that.
No.
Yeah. It would be meat the size and shape of the rock that you use to make
be
it.
a little
well.
weird,
Yes.
you know, like
Rock meat.
If I'm correct, the majority of food in the Humblewood for non-herbivores would be bugs, right?
Yes, mostly.
So yeah, I'd say that Rabbit would have some bugs in jars or pots or something that he could offer her. Beetle jerky or, preserved grubs probably would be more his deal.
Yeah.
So yeah, he'd pull out a container of preserved, like a witchetty grub kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
offer.
Trail mix.
Yeah, bug trail mix.
Yeah,
that.
so
Witchetty
named
grubs
because
into
it was found
raisins.
on the trail.
Yeah. Yeah, you do that, and she has some, and generally her eyes start to slow down a little bit after, like this. The whole meal takes sort of 10 minutes, and she is beginning to calm down now. The lights are, I presume Nicodemus is keeping the lights up. It is his job now forever.
Yes.
As the patting stops and becomes just a gentle stroking, and her eyelids are sort of fluttering down. This has been a very busy morning, and she is now needing a snooze.
baby.
Sing to her. Sniffle, sing to her.
Oh, good idea. Okay. Snivel has a School of Magic, Bard, and 1 Evoke. And does not get a 6. Gets a 4, but he does not have hubris to spend. So it's fine. It's not magical, but it is fine.
Aoife's gonna try and sidle over to Snivel, and when he's finished singing, she'd like to kind of speak quietly to him.
So what he does
So
is
sleepy dragons won't hear.
he rubs her. He starts humming a lullaby essentially, and starts rubbing her the brow ridges of her eyes, and the patting never fully stops Nicodemus, but it does slow down to a point where you would guess she's probably asleep. However, you are pulled a little bit tighter to her in the manner of a teddy bear.
This is such a delightful mental image. Just this dragon with one like arm wrapped around this little elephant shrew with massive glasses, just going, I don't know if this is safe or not.
Beams of light coming out of those glasses as well.
Like,
It's a nightlight shrew.
yes.
I love it.
Okay. Good job. I should have brought you guys with me in the first place. Oh, that was a stressful morning. Okay. Do you think she'll be okay at the avium? I mean, it would be easier to have people help feed her and stuff. I just don't want her to get taken away from me. And also, I genuinely don't know what she'd do if I was.
Do you really think that anyone could separate the two of you?
I think she's a little possessive.
You think?
I just wanted to ask several, those Hylia warriors, how long does it usually take?
Look, this is the third time. The first time it was just one, and I actually didn't do anything. Weary breathed acid at it, and it went away. The second time there was 3, and Weary said, "You go, tell go." And I did because she told me to, and I am a good boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
and-
She's a child. She's a baby.
yeah, I know, but she's a dragon. It's a moving target. It's not like he has no intentions on her physically.
I kind of want to go and look at the places where they came through. Nico, are you going to be all right there?
I hope so.
Look, I could probably get him out. I've had to do it before.
Why don't you swap my backpack with
That's
me?
a good idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Much better than my one. And he indicates a bundle of straw in the rough shape of a person that he has clearly tried to manufacture a teddy bear for. And he goes, yeah, okay. You lift the arm and I'll insert the thing. So,
Okay.
Aoife and Rabbit, you lift the arm that is encircling Nicodemus, and much like with very much the same vibe as an archaeologist with too much time on his hands changing out a golden idol for a bag of sand. He very gently puts in this backpack, and he says, "I really hope you don't have anything you want in that backpack."
Oh, no, just
No, I was going to say the way Robin Hood swaps the gold purse from Prince John, but
also that, yes. Oh, yes, in the animated one. Yes.
Yes.
There are multiple instances of this in many excellent movies.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
So, you do that, and he says, unless you want me to come with you, I'm going to stay with her, okay?
Okay, we'll get the professor, and he'll know
Yeah,
what to do.
yeah,
Hopefully,
yeah.
he's the adult.
Okay, if you think so. But I want you to back me up if they try and take her from me.
We
Oh,
If
absolutely.
they try to take her from you, I will slow them down, and you run away with her.
Okay, deal.
Aoife kind of flashes Rabbit a look that says, I don't know if letting him go on the run with her is a good idea, but I'm going to leave it for the moment.
Yeah.
We'll have that up.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it. Sure, you do that.
I don't suppose the Weary has like shed any copper scales or anything. Might be lying on the
Make
ground.
I think this is evoke with your enchantment. 3, I think. 2 5s.
2 5s. Doing. Oh, I'm back down for. I will burn a point of hubris to have one.
You find a single one.
I will tuck it in my pocket as evidence existence. So
Also, there's the egg, which she does not appear to view as important or shiny.
is the egg mostly intact?
No, it's in 2 pieces.
Cool.
Literally split up the middle.
I will carefully pick them up.
Well, there's about like 5 or 6 other cracks where the initial exit hole was, but most of it is just 2 chunks. If you were to reassemble it and put it facing outwards, one side of it would look fully intact.
Okay. I will
Excellent.
carefully pick it up and put it in the bag.
As you pick it up, it's metal.
Hmm.
Made of metal?
It's
Very weird.
very sturdy. And the outside texture of it is very organic. Like it's not perfectly smooth. It's kind of it's not
Bubbled?
shells, but bubbled. Yeah, it's not. It's a reasonably good word for it.
Like dimpled?
Dimpled as well. I feel more like barky in texture.
Ah,
The
Okay.
bark of a paper bark tree.
I get you. Yeah.
Which is exactly like what it sounds like, Ardanna, because I think they're Australian, so you might not
They
have
are.
seen one. But yeah, they're fantastic. The bark comes off in sheets of essentially paper thin material. It's fantastic. They're very pretty. Rough course gets everywhere. It's not sand.
I'll try and so it's quite sturdy then.
Yes.
This is a lot tougher than I was expecting.
It's probably made of copper.
It's a dragon egg. What do you expect?
Okay, I need to find
Oh, okay.
a spot where one of the
And
rifts
It's
was.
about the size of a melon as well. She would not have fit in it. She was probably significantly smaller. But she hatched, if you ask Snibble, about a month ago.
Goodness.
And she has become the size of a Labrador from something that would fit in a melon in that time. She's grown very rapidly.
Wow.
So, you sneak outside quietly, so as not to disturb the baby, and...
I would like to use my magical lens. I can find where one of the rifts. So
Yep.
I'm trying to basically find the magical residue rifts and like make it like light up or something. Trying to find that kind of, because I'm assuming that something that powerful would leave some sort of trace that I can hopefully enchant to.
Enchantment, evoke, and you're using your item, so you get another one. Unless someone is helping you, in which case it would be another.
Rabbit would try to help.
I think the person better to equip to do so would be Nicodemus because of
Yeah.
their nature.
That would be much better.
2 5s, a 1, a 2, and another 5. 3 5s.
Bloody hell. 3 fucking 5s.
Does she?
Because I have 2 resistance left. I'm already back to 2 hubris. Kind of important.
Yeah.
Well, I'll burn another wizard.
Another hubris. Another wizard.
What happens if I run out of resistance?
You can restock them at any time.
Okay.
It's a downtime activity.
Okay, cool. Well, I only have 1 resistance left.
Very
but
well.
I
You take
succeed.
a resistance. But shit gets weird. And the weird that happens is you find one. Absolutely. It would seem it's one Nicodemus missed. It's still there. It's active. It's still open. Light is plunging into it like a waterfall all around the edge. It is like a jagged tear in the world. And it's like you can only see it from a certain angle. You actually have to walk around it to see it. You can sort of sense it, but from one side of it, it's invisible, and then as you come around, you can see this rent in space.
Does it feel like wrong?
No, actually. I would not say that there is any feeling coming.
I like see through. Distortion.
You cannot see through it, though on the far side you can sense powerful earth elemental magic. Seeing as you've recently interacted with.
It sound a little, but if you two are okay with it, I might try and call out Rift. If one of at her.
I mean, any knowledge is good knowledge. Everything depends on how you use it, really.
Yes. Go ahead.
Like
I think
clears
I
her
can
throat
protect you.
nervously.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry about the sand and the flashing and the darkness earlier. We didn't know what was going on. Are you able to speak to me?
Make me a bloviate check.
My single dice.
We are such walking stereotypes.
Yeah.
A 2.
You hear from the far side. Well, no, you don't hear anything. What happens is, emerging from the rift very rapidly is a huge Tilia warrior. She is moving extremely quickly, and unlike the last time, this is not in ephemeral, ghostly shape. This is physical. Comes through, the whip blade lashes out and slices the air above all three of your heads in one massive sweep. Then it sort of whips around her a couple of times, and she points it out straight. The pieces of it sort of lock into place, slot in nicely, and it becomes a solid object, pointing directly at your chest, Aoife. And she says, right frequency, Granny. Finally. Now, no more magic, or I will get very unpleasant.
Eva kind of just puts both hands up, like, not gonna do nothing.
Where am I?
I don't know.
In
Here?
the avium
Avium.
near the older heart.
Alderheart. Granny? Alderheart? Oh! The Everden.
Granny?
Wow. Haven't heard from there in a while. Yes. All right. Can you stop, please, Daya? I can't have a conversation with them and you. Sorry, she's very... this is important to her, and me as well. Hello.
Right.
Citizens of the Everden. I bring you greetings from Serenshala.
Who?
My grandmother.
Saren. Right.
An ancient copper dragon.
Oh,
And she says this in a manner of, and you are welcome to be very impressed.
oh, that's very impressive.
We have one of those too, just a little smaller.
Yes, my aunt. I am very keen to recover her.
Oh,
She is frightened of you and doesn't want to go.
Yes, that is not surprising. My grandmother is not a subtle woman when her family is concerned. She is...
I think
Baffled.
the whole running sorry to interrupt, but I think the whole running around with swords drawn, trying to attack her boyfriend might have something to do with that.
Oh, for goodness sake, it's just a kobold.
He is a
Excuse
person,
me.
excuse me.
She's very attached to him.
Yes, that happens. He did start
Also,
it.
just a kobold. No, he is.
He's a Tilia and a student at the AVM.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Yes,
Tilia.
Tilia.
Oh, I do apologize. Local subspecies. We cocked up. Then I owe him an apology, and you as well. Look, this has escalated and gone out of hand. I am simply here to bring my aunt back.
Oh,
Well,
No.
have you asked her if she wants to go
We
back?
can't. She won't let us near her.
Could
and she
have
appears
something to
very-
do with a drawn
Yes.
sword
No.
spit.
No. It actually doesn't. No, I'm pretty confident it has everything to do with my grandmother shouting at her.
oh, because she said the big voice.
I don't blame her then.
Yes. Yeah. No. Neither do I. Technically, very quietly, you and I, between you, me, and nobody else. However, Granny will not hear of it. And look, I'm just here to get her home. The Eviden, you
So
don't
if
have
you're
dragons here, do you?
If you're her niece, does that mean that this is your grandmother's daughter?
Yes. She was long thought lost. Granny doesn't have an awful lot of... Granny hasn't had babies in a long time. She still can, of course, but she hasn't reproduced in a long time. And dragons know exactly where their offspring
I wonder
are.
why.
She just hadn't chosen to. And
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that she's a yelly bitch.
Rabbit? You're
Sorry.
about to be turned into rabbit stew, I think.
no.
Holding a chain whip.
So
Shut up.
He said this and then he stopped midway almost. Sort of slurred his word, just
Rabbit,
stared at her.
make a ponder check.
Oh shit. He's in trouble, isn't he? Ponder, that's 2 dice. A 4 and a 2.
Okay.
So Nicodemus is gonna give Rabbit, you know, that anime glass glinting kind of like
Ting.
the fuck?
He is trying to make himself look very small right now.
So this being amusingly, Ardanna and Terris have interacted with this being before. This is a lady who is canon in one of Ardanna's worlds. This is Adalinda.
I knew it. It's
Um,
yes.
Yeah, boy. I'm stoked to be able to
Because
finally bring her into my world.
Wait, would this be before or
Definitely
after?
before.
Okay.
Definitely
I
before.
feel like
She would
yeah.
be even more super. She would be absolutely so much more sympathetic if she had her own baby at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, this is before Ada adopted her own copper dragon. No, golden dragon.
No, gold.
Yeah,
Gold dragon,
golden
yes.
dragon, yeah.
And 13 kobolds.
Look,
Bishop Blood, you probably feel like you know Saren Shala because Saren Shala just pops up in a bunch of Josh's
Saren Shala is my canonic, my
Worlds and
favorite.
Adventures. Is her? Oh, Josh actually has a model of her.
I do.
I'm gonna lose my earbud.
I'm still kind of, yeah, because, yeah.
That's Saren Shala. Quite a
So
quite a chunky model.
in a Jasper's Game Week game, my drow
loves.
fighter helped Dag's sorcerer
Yeah.
get with Sarenshala.
Yeah, you did. It was Dag and Rob. The two of them, the twins. Yeah. Or the half brothers, I think, but yeah. Yeah, they did. That actually might be canonically, that is how she has so many Dragonborn offspring. Sarenshala is a lady. But yes. Robin Cowboy
Thank you.
as well. Thank you very much for the follow, you bloody champion. Avast, matey, you wee scallywag.
Robin Cowboy is a hell of a name.
it's a
One
solid
more
name.
follow.
Yeah, one more follow to 1400.
Oh, come on, somebody who's watching and isn't following.
Alrighty.
Do us a solid.
Empty quarter, perhaps? Yes, the empty quarter
Yeah, she was
was where Sarenshala first appeared. She hoards stories.
I think I ran that one recently for my group.
Yes, you did. I
Yes.
sent it to you. Yeah.
They loved it.
Yeah. No, Sharla is one of my favorite villains, and we've had 2 of her daughters or granddaughters on the channel as well, because Scarlet Taurus played Anastasia, one of her other Copper Dragonborn descendants, who does a similar job as Ada does, going around looking for stories for Granny, and in this instance, looking for one of Granny's babies. So yes, back into the thing.
Yes.
So, you need to convince Weary that she should go with you.
Leary? Oh, she's chosen a name already. Oh gosh, she is precocious. Okay, good. Wirenth. Right. Yes. Oh,
Or Weary.
cute. She that's a it's the name of quite a famous dragon, that's all. I wonder where she heard it.
Oh, I wonder if Sniveltalk has the book.
Oh, I mean,
Throbbing
don't know
Cowboy,
how
we are not
cheeky-
playing CNC. We are affiliated with Trollord Games, and they do give us presents every now and again. But this is Major Magicka, a rules light system that is. I have it open, so I should be able to tell you who it wrote it. Because it's this little system no one's ever heard of by Devin Nelson, and I read it a while back. I acquired it through a charity bundle. And I do a segment every now and again on a Wednesday where I just have a look at all the random TTRPGs I've got, and this one came up, and I was like, I adore this. I need to run it. So I did, and this is the ongoing event of that. This is the 5th session of Major Magicka that I have run on the channel, and I've run a bunch more besides. It's a jolly lovely little system. It's run on D6s. And very, very simple. You're all wizards at a wizard school doing wizard stuff, doing extra credit assignments. And this is an extra credit assignment. It even contains a story prompt generator. It's like 20 pages, and it contains the method by which you generate the stories and character creation and everything you need in 20 pages. It's very, very good work.
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I love Major Magicka. Still trying to convince my players to play it. I mean, Terris, I don't have to convince. I say TTRPG, and I say wanna play, and he says yes.
Yes.
But we will be having CNC next Saturday morning for when we are doing our International Talk Like Josh the Pirate charity marathon. Come back for that.
Exciting.
24 hours of TTRPGs, and I will be playing Castles and Crusades with Troll Lord Chuck himself. Will be coming to run it for us, which is very exciting. So yes, keep your eyes peeled for that. Or more details will be up on our Discord! Discord. So yes, you're chatting with Sarah and Sharla. No, Adelinda.
Adelinda. Okay,
Yes.
so...
Oh, sorry, I interrupted.
Oh no, that's okay. So, how do we convince easily enraged toddler dragon to go through a portal into another world when she wants to stay and be the queen of this?
Oh dear, she's already got visions.
Yeah.
I could probably lure her with shinies, but you all seem to glow a little bit with the magic. Are you all? I'm sorry, I've actually never met any folk like you, and it is a little distractingly rather interesting. My grandmother would have some questions. If I don't ask them, I'll be in trouble. Yes. The trick is, the Everden has sort of been locked off from the rest of the multiverse for a while now. Ever since, fairly major cataclysm several thousand years ago. Very impressive thing. But yes, coming and going from here is jolly challenging, which is why probably the ghostly thing didn't help, and it took a little while to... Granny is expending an awful lot of energy getting us here. I mean, obviously, hardly surprising that one's offspring are important to someone, but that's why she's going to so much effort.
Well, your offspring's important to you?
Absolutely.
Well,
I haven't any of my own yet, but...
Well, we're all wizard students.
Oh, I see. Oh, splendid.
We're here to learn magic.
Right. How good are you? Well, I shouldn't need to ask, really. I saw some of it earlier, and this one copped me a good one with a face full of sand, and normally that wouldn't take me out, but well done. Please don't do it again. I will kill you.
Okay.
Well, if you're interested in the avium, you can come with us and say hi.
Yes, there's a hairless pink thing with pointy ears that might want to speak to you if you can pop through.
Hairless pink.
Portals.
Oh, right. An elf. Have you got an elf here?
Oh, is that what they're called?
Hairless
Oh
pink
no!
thing,
Oh no, we
pointy
just
ears.
keep calling him a flamingo.
Yeah, we think he's a flamingo.
If
But
you would, I
he's
suppose.
been trying to test a thing and stuff, and we think that maybe. Well, I think that maybe we might be able to help him with that because you can just pop right on through.
Well, with the
with the help
nicest,
of your
in the nicest way
scale friend.
possible. I have minutes here
Oh,
before
right.
that'll
Minutes.
collapse.
Oh,
Well, if you have
But
to
you'll-
speak query, like, could Nivel go with?
I don't see why not.
'Cause,
She's very attached to him. If he wants to go, I wouldn't. Well,
I feel like if given the
yes.
yes.
Yes. Well, our task was technically to get the egg back
which technically
And-
we've done.
And
It's in
find
my
the
bag.
students.
Oh, you're welcome
and
to it.
find a student. So we will
found
know
him?
where we found him, and we will sort of know where he is, and we have the egg. So we have technically
If he's
done the
coming
whole.
back, if he's coming back with me, I can guarantee his safety.
Can you?
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
Because he's just a kobold. Sticks his little fox tongue out.
Oh, the sass.
No, I can because Weary, as you call her, will absolutely guarantee his safety. It's not me protecting him.
Ah,
If she's
good.
claimed him as one of hers,
Excuse me, big
my
Tilia
name's
person.
Ada, darling. Ada.
Oh, sorry. Yes, hi,
I'm
Nicodemus,
sorry. I
student of the avium.
apologize. I never introduced myself. I'm on a time frame here. Ada Linda, lovely to meet you. Nicodemus.
Yes. So I might have made rainbows for her, and she kind of claimed me as a gift, and I don't want to go with you.
Oh no, that's all right. That's okay. It may make disentangling you slightly more complicated, but that's all right. So I suppose well, would you mind showing me, and I'll have a chat with Snivel, and we'll all try and if we're all agreed that both of them coming with me is honestly you don't have dragons here, do you? They all left ages
No.
ago. No.
Yes.
So one dragon would be a big problem, particularly one without other
Yes.
dragons to teach it what to do.
She already has notions of world domination.
Well, yes, exactly. And give her 100 years, she could achieve it too, because there's not much that can really kill a dragon other than another dragon. They kind of keep each other in track. If you've only got one, then you are up Pooh Creek without a paddle, my dears.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, so really all I did was refracting light into a quartz crystal. Well,
Oh, and
many,
that
many,
worked.
many,
Well-
many, many.
Shiny things. Yes, okay. How many more have you got, shiny things? Could we make more? That would... look, if I told her there were shiny things on the other side, that might probably...
Well,
I mean,
the
I
cave walls are...
I mean,
If
I could make
what
like a
it
trail.
seemed.
I could make a
But that's
trail
not-
of sparkly rocks and bits that goes right through the rift.
Yes. The other thing we could do is move the rift.
Mm.
Ooh.
If she won't leave the cave, which she probably won't if she's nesting, so move the rift.
Certainly got a pile
could-
of stuff.
I
Yes.
could potentially scour the rift out of the rock.
It would take
A long time,
it
Yes.
would, yes.
but I can speed
Well,
that
so
up.
here's the thing. They do move, but very, very slowly, along with the rotation of the world.
Don't
So-
mess with the world, Rabbit.
No.
I am a
you-
chronomancer.
Right. Gosh. Okay. Well, that probably would help then. So you don't want to mess with the world. You want to mess with the portal. Speed that up.
Oh, I can do that. Yes,
Or radically slow it down. That would keep it open longer.
I could radically slow it down.
I'll let Granny know that what you're going to do, because holding it in place is her thing. All right.
So, should we go in first and...
Yes. Take me to her.
She's decided not to kill us.
Take me to your leader.
Okay.
Oh, we'd have to take you
Oh,
back
he's
to
over
Lillian
there.
for that. But
Who are you pointing at?
Avian, back to Avian.
Oh, right.
He's
Okay.
like, oh, he's over there.
Sorry, take me to your dragon.
Yes, I can.
Right.
okay.
We can do that.
And like Aoife's prepared to go back and chat to Miri and see how she feels.
Yep. You head back into the cave, and Snivel is there. They're really cute. They are curled up in, like, around each other, and Snivel's got her head in his lap, and he is just stroking her eye ridges with his thumb and index finger. And take me to your dragon. Yes. Is a t-shirt quote if ever I heard one. Yeah, there's a lot.
Take me to your dragon.
Take me to your dragon. It is one of the... I have a freebie art piece owed me, and I have more than once considered getting Adelinda done. The problem is it's not by Daria, so it would be stylistically different. But yeah, you do that. And he's there stroking her. He sees you come in, and I imagine, Eva, you're going first.
Yes, and it's very much preparing the "it's okay" gesture.
Okay,
Don't
so-
panic. She looks scary, but she's cool. She's chill.
She has shaken the blade loose, and it goes into the coil that she puts back on her hip. So she is not currently armed as she follows you into the cave, stooping underneath the low-hanging rock. She's 6 foot tall.
Is this a
It's an Urumi.
Yes.
I am modifying how it works. An Urumi is basically just a very long, slender piece of metal sword. They tend to be anything up to 8 feet long, and they are fucking terrifying. If you want an interesting YouTube experience, YouTube Urumi fighting, and they usually fight with an Urumi and a small shield, and those men have balls of steel. Yeah, it's very, very scary things. They're normally show weapons in India.
Oh, cool.
It's a sort of religious thing, I think. But yeah, very cool things. And I was inspired. We called it a longsword, I think, for the purposes of the game. Adelinda is mechanically a barbarian warlock cross.
Sorcerer.
No, barbarian sorcerer. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Dolph
Nice.
is the barbarian warlock.
So many crosses. Okay. So
Yeah. She comes in behind you and says, "Hello, my young small friend. We are cousins of a sort, I think. I'm Adelinda. I understand your name is Snivel." And he is like, "Hello. Yes, I'm Snivel."
okay, all the fighting was kind of a misunderstanding.
I just did what Weary told me. I'm sorry for setting you on fire.
I'm not. Nothing.
It was...
Rabbit is spicy today.
What's really funny is Ada actually chuckles at Rabbit. She is unable to hold in the laughter anymore. And she says, it was all a misunderstanding. I do apologize, Mr. Snivel. I wanted, first of all, to thank you so much for taking such good care of my aunt. And so Snivel knows more about dragons than most people in this world, and looks at her. His eyes go huge. Like, oh my god, this is a blood relative of my dragon. Oh my god. Like, he and Weary both are proprietorial about each other. It's very mutual. He says, that's not, yeah, okay. How can I, help? Gross, throbbing cowboy. Have a good time. See you later.
Yeah.
Work. Horrible.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Why would anyone do that? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sustenance.
Hope so, buddy. Hope so. Thank you for the sub. Yes, I saw.
Thank you so much for subbing.
Good on you,
Yeah,
champion.
excellent.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
Yes, not this Saturday, next Saturday.
But we'll also have streams Monday, Tuesday, Thursday next week. Big week.
Yes, it is a big week next
Biggest.
week.
Yeah.
So more of this world on Monday and Thursday. And then again on Saturday night, actually. It's a lot.
Yes, much hype.
Enjoy the moats. Cool. Says, who was the big voice? Were you the big voice? No. That's Wirent's mother. My grandmother.
They're in Shala.
Yes. She's a dragon, too, obviously. And, you would very much like Wirent to come home. Oh. Right. It would be mean of me to keep her from her mother. That would be probably.
Neville, I asked and Adolin that if you want to go with her, that would be. I know it'd be a big shift to literally.
We live in something of a castle, if that's in any way interesting.
Hey, Snivel, you can learn dragon magic.
That would be very cool. Is any part of dragon magic singing? And Ada actually smiles and says, yes, actually.
Snivel plays the horn very nicely.
Oh, splendid. Granny does love that. Granny's very fond of music. Well, Snivel, it sounds like you'd fit in marvelously. And if Wirent has claimed you, I'm sorry to say it does sound rather like she has, then it would be wrong of me to try and separate you, to be honest. And Wirent would probably take very... She's my aunt, but I don't have to do what she says. But she would probably be quite miffed with me if I tried to separate you at this point. And I like to maintain a good relationship with my family. So, look, if you're willing, you'd be more than welcome.
Just if Neville ever wants back, would he?
Look. In theory, yes. But it's not a promise I can make on behalf of somebody else. It's ancient, powerful dragon magic. This is costing Granny an awful.
Oh,
Well, that is a question that I don't have an answer to. I was rather hoping I'd find one, but she may know. Granny may be able to figure it out when she finds her. Put two
Did
dragons
your
in a room.
granny ever go ballroom dancing?
Does love to dance. Oh, the cheeky rascal! She can.
No?
Oh, well, then the answer's probably yes, Snivel. Probably. I'll have to run this by her. That's not necessarily a yay or nay, but yes, she does like to plane shift and to go dancing with strangers sometimes.
Because the egg was the
Yeah.
trophy from a dancing.
Oh, but how would it? No, she wouldn't have left it. No, sorry, no, that's silly. She wouldn't have. She wouldn't have laid one here and then left it. No, back to square one. Never mind. Well, I'll run that by her. That's a mystery that we may have to solve at a different time. Well, shall we wake her up gently?
Nicodemus is going to shift in behind Ada.
So, what this will be is a major Magicka to convince the baby dragon to go with its aunt back to a different plane. that has not been named, and also shift the portal with which to do so.
Okay.
Aoife is going to concentrate on the convincing Weary to go through it. But basically, she's going to create a sparkly brick road to the rift, to make it look as exciting and sparkly and wonderful. And she'll tailor that to wherever the rift ends.
Bishop Blood. Nico doesn't want to be taken with the dragon into the dragon's home because so he's hiding behind Adalinda.
What would Nico be doing to assist with this then?
I think he would basically do what the first plan was when it came to the portals. He's gonna light the portal up to make it look extra sparkly and shiny and nice to go through.
Inviting. Yep.
Yeah.
Sure. And Rabbit is actually going to maneuver the portal himself using his chronomancy to shift its path through the time of the world.
Yes.
Very well. Evoke and Schools of Magic, I think. This definitely doesn't have silicomancy to it. Light, however, is in play, as is transmutation. And yeah, would you be transmuting stuff or enchanting stuff?
I think transmuting, because I'm turning the sparkly stones so the light
Physically actually altering
I'm
stuff.
physically altering them into sparkly shiny things.
You will all be the catalysts then, unless you want to do something else, unless you want to argue for a different thing. It could be Bloviate. Because you are trying to convince her to do something. But one of you has to be doing Evoke. The point is, with Major Magicka, if you have... Well, so a success, even a success, will tend to give the catalyst and instability is the...
Okay.
It was a prize won at a dance contest. Oh, about dragon dancing? Yeah. No, but yes, absolutely. Sorry, following chat. So Ada very gently comes over and blows over the back of Wiranth's wing. Like, just blows hot air, warm air over the back of this dragon's wings, which causes her to ruffle them and sleepily open an eye. The eye is initially swirling pinky purple, and then switches up and looks at the creature breathing on her, immediately goes a fierce orange, and she leaps up, scooping Snivel with her, and backs up against the wall, hissing. And a gout of acid strikes Adalinda clear in the face.
Ouch.
And Ada goes, darling, oh, please. I'm made of this.
It's okay. She's your niece.
Yes, we're family, dear. We're family. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that the big voice upset you. She won't do it again. I've told her off. So, what are you all rolling? What are you all doing? As Ada is trying to convince her. So, Ada will be giving one of you a help action. And yeah, what are you rolling?
I was gonna say, because I kind of want to use my enchantment focus about to
Yes.
life. Can I make sparkly stones a little warm as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, warmth is absolutely something she likes. I think Rabbit would be getting help from Seren Shala, an entity in this setting, in this situation. Because Seren Shala is helping direct this thing. So, Rabbit, I think it has to be Evoke for you.
Yes, it is both for me.
Yeah.
He's literally just trying to manipulate this portal, pretty much riding lightning, holding onto this chronomancy for dear life.
Yeah.
Because he's not had to deal with big dragon magic like this before.
The light... so the trick with speeding up this portal is that it is sucking in so much more light. Basically, as soon as you speed it up, the world gets darker. It actually sort of begins to eclipse the sun in terms of the amount of light it is drinking in. So this is a big thing, and
yes.
As you slowly walk it back, tapped off one of Sarah and Charlotte's horns. Very brittle stuff. Yeah, I can fix it. It's fine. Yeah,
Good.
as you begin to slowly walk this back, please make me roll me your dice. And what are you doing? You're evoking as well?
Yep.
Yep.
Can I add one for each of my schools of magic, or is that
One from each, yes, and from your kaleidoscope.
Oh, I can use that as well. Oh, okay.
If you're using your kaleidoscope, then yes, that's the whole point.
I have rolled 1-6.
Ether has also rolled 1-6.
1-6.
You also got a 4. Then 2 2s and a 1. Nicodemus, we have 2 successes so far. What are you doing?
Okay. So at the start of this thing, you mentioned that we could get a resource.
Yeah.
One
auto
at the
success.
first.
Yep.
Yes. So at first I was like, okay, it's probably gonna be a book, but can it be glass polish?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I like that.
So he's gonna take his glasses off and just
Yep.
and then because he can see how much light this thing is just consuming, he's gonna like climb up at the top, like a top spot just outside the cave, and then take his glasses and just adjust them to just try to intensify the sunlight that goes in towards this portal.
Okay. Powering the portal. Yes, I
Yes.
like it. This is evoke as well. Sorry, you are all catalysts today. Yep, you do that. Make me roll me that, and you would get the advantage. You would get the additional help from Adelinda, because one of you has to. And I don't think Aoife did, so...
Excellent.
Okay, so that's one. You said one auto success.
Yep.
And I rolled 1-6.
1-6, so 2 for a total of 4. So, let us see what 4 does for Major Magicka. 4 3s. There's a grand 4 successes. A grand success. The wizards accomplished what they sought out to accomplish with an added benefit.
Ooh.
Only the catalysts gain instability without refreshing their hubris track. Unfortunately, you are all the catalysts, so you all gain a level of instability.
I have 3 instability.
I think so does
Same.
Nicodemus. Rabbit is on for 2.
Yep.
Alrighty. Roll me all a d6. Let's find out what those do right now.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
2.
A 2 on the 3rd track. Interesting.
4.
A 4 on the 2nd. Alrighty. 2.
And a 1.
Ooh. And a 1. Ooh, that's cool. And a 4. Ooh. Right. So. Does it mean you are less stable than the table, or has the horse bolted?
Me and Nico are both right on the edge.
Yeah. So, that's very fun. Well, what happens here, first of all, is that the portal is brought in by Rabbit. It is taking a hot minute to do so, and then Nicodemus directs more light into it, which speeds up the entire process. This portal is, as I say, a rent in space, and it does seem like Warenthe is very hesitant as Snivel and Ada are trying to convince her. Aoife's Aoife, in a swirl of magic, creates a very much pebbled pathway up to the portal, which does attract the eyes of this acquisitive little dragon. But she does not seem to want to budge until a voice calls in quietly from beyond the portal. Come to me, darling. Need to see. And you all hear this. It is loud but gentle in your mind. And the eyes switch to golden, tinged with pink, like streaked with pink, and slow right down as the swirling goes. And you hear, Neville, come too. Yes, Neville comes as I want to meet the young man who birthed my daughter. Who hatched my... You're right, that does sound better. Yeah. I want to meet the young man who hatched my... she does begin to go... She does begin to go towards the portal. She stops and say, friend, and looks back at the three of you.
Absolutely.
As Ada and Snivel start to sort of shepherd her. But then she looks at you and says, thank. And
Is gonna bow.
What happens is, she takes it looks like she's coughing up a hairball, and then she faces one wall which has a particularly large amount of quartz in it, and hocks up a massive gout of acid which sprays across this wall, and the quartz turns to almost pearlescent.
Wow.
And she says, friend, come here, speak. And you see her, like a mirror of her looking out of the quartz. And it would seem she has deliberately made a bridge between here and her own self, so that if she ever wants to see you again, she can.
Oh,
That's cute.
I love that.
And
Small.
she's made, and Ada says, there's a story for you, Granny. A 1-month-old making a dragon mirror. This evidence is probably best that there isn't a dragon here, otherwise, dear lords.
I think we're going to get extra credit for this one.
You should do.
Hope so.
If no one believes you, you can actually just bring them here and show them.
Oh, wait. Miss Adelinda, stories?
Well, yes. Now we actually have a method of you telling them. Fantastic.
No,
What a clever young lady you are. Pat's weary. What?
The professor that had her egg. He's a
Yes.
bard.
Oh. Oh, I see.
We'll bring him to tell you.
That would be glorious. That would be splendid. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I can't make yours work in my head. This one.
Do you
Yeah, roll again. 3. Ooh, that's way better. And Aoife, as As you look into the mirror, you hear Weary's voice in your head. Friend. Shiny head. And Aoife's eyes begin to swirl with colour. Like Wirenth. And Wirenth, like she's finally decided, and just a happy little kid, turns and just trots through the portal. Come, Snivel! And just trots through the portal. And it's like, oh, no, she's made up her mind. There we go, splendid. Alrighty, well, I'm going to not burden Granny any further and bid you good day. I thank you so much, and I look forward to chatting over the mirror in the future.
Lovely to meet you.
Yes.
Oh,
Likewise. Yes.
Bye-bye.
yes. Goodbye. And she heads through, and the portal snaps closed.
And as that happened,
Oof.
Aoife's little kaleidoscope glass lens cracks and
Yes.
little sparkly shower of glass shower.
Oh,
Oh, bother.
I'm glad that's gone. Sorry.
Not? It's very handy.
It was terrifying.
And then, Aoife, you hear in your head, shiny.
I can still hear Weary in my head.
Aoife, your
Oh.
level 3 instability is you became a vessel for a troublesome entity. You are now linked to Weary's thoughts. So every now and again, when your eyes swell with color, your dragon friend is watching. She's linked you through the mirror. Nicodemus, as that kaleidoscope shattered, the light passing through it splashed like oh yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. In much the same way as Aoife saw at the beginning, as Rabbit saw at the beginning when he looked at Aoife through it. Now Nicodemus's face is shifting constantly in the same way. At one moment, Nicodemus has a demonic devil visage with horns and red skin. Then the next, his body shifts to pustule-laden, rotting flesh. Shifts again to this golden, angelic visage. Shifts again, and it's dragon scales. Every 10 to 30 seconds, somewhere around that point, Nicodemus has an ever-shifting visage. Rabbit,
Uh-huh.
your instability, this moment is whenever you use your chronomancy to speed things up that much, you experience every moment of it. This took so long for you. I imagine it like, so you know when the Flash runs, he just runs super fast as far as the world is concerned, but for him, he's just running.
Yes.
So he can run around the world in like 5 seconds, but for him, he is just running around the world at a human's regular pace. It would take him months. Intensely boring. And it was kind of like that for Rabbit. That this took ages. And now a spot in your mind, it's almost like across your vision you've been looking at it for so long. You can see the rent in time, rent in space, wherever you look. It is. This is one of my favorites. You're level 2. An important memory is now static in your mind. Now, there are 2 ways to interpret the word static. It is either cloud on a TV screen, or it is still. This is an important memory, and it is static in your mind. It is permanently embossed over everything in your head. There is this portal to another world. You just can't not see it.
Yeah, I found my notes on the instabilities I had.
Oh, yes.
So the first one was the unusual runes that come off as those green tinted. Well,
Yeah.
kind of doesn't show anymore because.
Oh, it's still
the
there. They're on top.
Yeah.
Mm.
The second one was untimely tongue speaking.
That's right. Yes.
So we have a random tongue speaking thing that keeps shifting.
Once every 20 minutes or so, looks like a devil for half a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
Probably
even
get that fixed.
Yeah. It's like oh dear. I think we will. I think we'll leave it there. You guys are standing in a cave with a dragon mirror, something Josh made up just now.
I like it. It's cool.
And Aoife can hear said dragon in her head. Yeah.
So every now and again, Eva's like, "Shut up! Shut up!"
Currently, Rabbit's just aggressively rubbing his eyes.
I think we'll leave it there. Thank you very much for playing with me this evening, guys. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. That was a very fun. I'm really glad we finally got to play that adventure.
That was so fun.
And we will do our favorite moments, which is what we like to do at the end of our streams.
I feel like eventually Ada would just have walked up and smacked one of us over the head, like, "Pay attention to the plot hook."
No.
Thank you very much, Quad. So let us go around the table very quickly. Can we get a roll, ! roll space the number 4 in chat? Nicodemus being 1, Aoife 2, me 3, Rabbit 4. And we will see who gets to go first. ! roll space the number 4. That's a 3. Bishop Blood. How fucking rude. Reroll, please. That's absolute horseshit. All right, DM first, by the looks of it.
I'm gonna jump straight. I loved the description of
Thanks, Cal.
Query's like mood ring ever changing light.
Yeah, cute, aren't they?
Yeah,
That
that's
was
amazing.
that was so cool.
Mm.
Really liked.
Thank you very much.
I loved her hunching over the hourglass with the wing up. Just know you can't see my precious.
Mine.
It's mine.
Yeah. I have two. I'm gonna take one and hope the other one doesn't get taken. But I really liked the whole when we were in the classroom and the professor was like, "No, it's not real. It's an ornament."
Yeah, dragons don't exist.
Yeah.
He hasn't actually done his due diligence on this. He just knows, like everybody knows, dragons aren't real.
Yeah.
Stop being childish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, they're there. Dragons aren't real.
Aoife comes back, dumps the cracked egg on the ground. And
Turns
like,
out dragons
"You're
are
never
real.
going to believe what we just saw."
That I can still fucking hear in my head.
I won't.
Yes.
Shut up.
Not only are they real, but a 1-month-old one just built a mirror into our world from its, and now I can hear it permanently in my mind. It's like you really want to go to the Catharsis Mancer and get that sorted out.
Yes, I'll keep the hideous visions of the future. Just get this little shit out of my brain.
No.
And then just Nicodemus who just walks past, shifting visage every 30 seconds, like, "Oh yeah, and that happened too."
Killing off his ex-wife, says Bishop Blood. Not ex-wife, ex-partner, dance partner. Hey, Sweet Pea. What was I going to
The
say?
egg he totally won. Totally won that one. Didn't take. Totally won.
No, he won it. Not much better. No. What would I say? I would say favorite me moment. I like the dragon mirror. I'm gonna go with the dragon mirror.
It was pretty epic.
I was like, I like that as a concept. That dragons can do that, and that baby dragons can't really. Yeah, that was fun. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I've been flattered thoroughly. Let's go to somebody else. I saw a 4-year-old, which would be Terris. Thank you for Calcio. So, favorite rabbit moments.
I'm gonna grab my first and sassing
Yeah, no,
on
my
top
God.
the dragon.
Sassing fucking Ada Linda, who does slit up idiots who give them sass as well.
He is a child.
He is, and so was the kobold she slid up one time.
Right. Oops.
You remember how she garroted him with her sword?
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
I do.
I do.
The sass was
Rabbit
very
doesn't
thick
know
tonight.
that, though.
No. Oh, I know. Yeah. No, what you didn't notice was that she was valiantly holding back laughter.
Yeah.
She thought your sass was fucking hilarious. Yes, no, that was very good. I liked...
Thank you.
I liked your wall of shards of sand to knock out in the combat. That was very cool. I have a second, but that one was good fun.
I loved Rabbit's like reaction to being claimed by Weary. Just basically scooped up and carried and clutched it. It's like, no, help. And be gently extracted.
Wasn't that Nicodemus?
Yes,
That might have been Nicodemus.
That was Nicodemus who was scooped up and stolen.
Oh, Nico.
I don't think
Yeah, he
Rabbit
made
got-
rainbows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was Nicodemus for the rainbows.
I thought Rabbit did the hourglass,
Oh, he
Yeah,
gave
Rabbit
the
did-
hourglass. Yeah,
Yes.
but then Nico was the one that was.
was actually scooped up. Yes,
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I got confused.
it was a good moment though.
Yeah, it was a very good moment.
Yeah, I loved Rabbit's gift of choice.
Yeah,
That was
thank you.
lovely. And just the mental image of it rolling it gently across the cave floor.
yes, that was very cute.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't want to be grabbed.
It was definitely like the best present you could have given, really. Yeah, very shiny, but also made of glass and sand, so you can do stuff with it to make it even prettier. Yeah.
Yes.
Favorite self?
Oh shit. I'm going to say trying to get the other mission fixed at the same time. Where he's trying to
Oh, yeah.
trying to get the elf home, basically.
Yeah.
Just yeah, maybe this will work? No? Okay.
Good. Might do.
Do you have naked flamingos in your?
Oh, he's an elf. Oh dear. Oh, how did he get here? Yeah. Well, look, things do get blamped through every now and again, as evidenced by the egg. If you do figure it out, please let us know, because that might be how the egg got here.
Yes.
So I just had, when you said that, all the Ada Linda finding it very amusing, I just had this image of Rabbit standing next to Saranshala, being a sassy little sass monster, and Saranshala just going, boink!
Portal
And
opens.
Rabbit-
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Rabbit doing the, the Technicolor.
Oh dear.
Bishop Blood wants to know how the kobold got enrolled. Who is this guy? Was he on a secret mission? No, not at all. What happened was he did sort of break in, but mostly out of curiosity, and then just kind of stayed. Like, yeah, he was like, that looks kind of like a neat place to be. I'm gonna go in and find out. Realized it was quite difficult to get in. Found a way, and then just sort of went into a classroom one morning and started paying attention. I reckon it was just sort of stumbling through successfully, or like, well, we all assumed he was supposed to be. It was like, what are you doing out of class? Get in there. Oh, okay. And goes and sits down and is like, why don't you have any books? Here, have books. He's like, okay, great, thank you.
I guess
It's like, you're out of uniform as well. Robes. And he's just like, great, all right, so I'm a student here. And he basically just is a student here. And after a couple of days of sleeping in a corridor, somebody said, why aren't you in your dormitory? And takes him to one.
I love it.
Everybody just sort of assumed he was supposed to be there, so he was. And when he demonstrated some magical ability, like I think very early on, it was a do something magical sort of, yeah. He was called upon to do something magical and breathe fire because that's magic, right? And everyone goes, ooh, you are a wizard. All right, sit down.
Such wizard, much
Such
magic.
wizard, very well.
So much wizard.
Yeah,
Many
very
fires.
pure. Yeah, I think this was originally written for a different university. I wrote this adventure for when Mike Moans and Dread and Terris were playing.
All right, with my null.
And it was in a different world where kobolds, where you basically, to get enrolled in the school, you basically have to get in. That's the trick. Because the getting in is so deeply magically difficult, you just managed to get in. But this kobold did it purely by accident and just failed to success. He just failed upwards again and again and again, and yeah, he's in a wizard school despite lacking any ability with magic. Yeah, failing upwards, exactly. So yes, I did have a second one. It was magical fingerprinting.
Oh,
That was smart.
About that.
That was very smart.
And the description of your climb up to get the bowl.
The Scrabble.
Yes.
Yeah. And the tail windmilling was lovely. Alrighty. Well, we need a D2 in chat, please. To choose between Nicodemus and Aoife.
And twinsies.
A 2.
Two.
That is Aoife. Who else but Aoife?
Oh, I think I know what someone's gonna do.
I'm not gonna go with the obvious one. I
I'm curious what
am,
the obvious one
however,
is.
going to go with the part where Aoife is like, "Am I seeing ghosts? Are you guys seeing these ghosts, or am I going insane?"
Yes.
And both of us was like, "Yes," to both of those.
Yes. I really liked the part where you tried to refract light around everybody and ended up predator suiting yourself. That was pretty cool.
That was
That
Nicodemus.
was Nicodemus.
Oh, that was Nicodemus. My bad.
Sorry,
getting
we
confused
keep
between them.
accidentally assigning Nico's cool moments to
Other people.
Right, no, that was Nico. What was the thing? Oh, shit. I had it, and now it's gone. Shit.
I mean, there was
Come back to
another
me.
thi-
I'll get it in a minute.
Yeah.
My ADHD is acting up.
I thought. I mean, the obvious one is the accent. I think.
Oh, yes.
Which was very fun. Karen is very tired and has this thing where when she's tired, she makes life harder for herself rather than easier. So she made a rod for her own back today of all days, and stuck with it, and it was
I
fun.
barely slept for 48 hours.
I like the idea of Aoife was just making a stylistic choice with the voice, just like being a wee bit silly for the day.
Yes.
Now that's you, Bishop Blood, being like wishing that because you find the voice so irritating. Which is a red rag to this particular bull, so you need to be
Sorry.
careful.
It's like Josh telling me not to pull
Yeah,
this face.
nothing aggravates me more.
Oh,
I have to pull the face now.
I've remembered now.
There you
I
go,
liked
yep.
the description of your horribly terrifying kaleidoscope lens.
Oh yeah, very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that was a really solid idea, just generally. Really
Yeah,
cool
it was
idea.
pretty cool.
And already knowing how it was going to break.
Well, the magic is... Oof.
Really cute. It was just out of left field, says Bishop Blood. Favorite self?
Excuse me. I've been thinking about this while you guys are talking.
Probably.
But I forgot. I did love suddenly deciding she was going to have a Welsh adjacent accent.
Very adjacent. I would have said it was closer to Scots most of the time.
Too high for a Scottish accent.
You can do a Scottish accent with a high pitch.
Okay, she's Scottish then.
It does sound rather like it.
It's kind of stuck halfway between
Scots and Irish, to be
Scots
honest.
and Irish.
Yeah.
Some sort of Fey accent. Fey
Yeah,
accent.
it's
I like
Fey.
that.
Generally Fey, yeah. Sounds not unlike Gel Placenta, actually. She's another student at the Avium. Jelly Placenta is the one that they always make the joke about.
Yeah.
things I actually did. Finding the rift and
Jelly pig.
calling through
Oh,
to
yes.
Ada Linda was very cool.
Yeah.
So I was like, either she's gonna like leap through this and like kill me, or
Because I had to, like, that's why she did it, because you used a resistance, so it got weirder. So she didn't respond because you failed the check, so she didn't do what you were wanting her to do. But she would have done something, is the trick, which is why she jumped through instead. And Ada is a woman of action.
Yes.
Yeah. But looking for that was a very good idea. I was really what I wanted you to do, so I'm glad you did it. Alrighty. Well, then we
and
need to
I
talk...
just realized I have one of Weary's scales.
You
as
do. Favorite Nicodemus?
We've already said a couple.
Yes, Nicodemus has been thoroughly flattered, and other people's like, that was really cool. Yes, Nicodemus's reaction to being a teddy bear now was...
Oh my god.
The face acting was lovely.
Oh,
Yes.
so great.
Thank you.
So good.
Help, I'm being cuddled.
I particularly liked actually saying to Ada, so, you know how she wants Snivel to go with her and that's totally fine? She probably would want me as well, and I'm not okay with that.
I do not consent.
Yes. Also,
Thank you.
I think it was you who said something about the Bard Professor having all the stories. And I
Yes.
thought that was very cool. Yeah, I like that too. Anyway, I'll stop stealing more. Other people.
And trying to make the Predator shield.
Yes, the Predator Shield was very cool.
Yeah, that was dope.
I loved the rainbow
Yeah.
Mm.
Rainbow
Yeah,
for the
I was like,
baby.
so
yes.
much. Yes.
Mhm.
Yep. Favorite
Baby
self?
rainbows.
Baby rainbows.
Yes. I had a lot of fun with the trying to death ray the portals, and you just going like, oh, by the way, no, this darkness will work
Sorry.
better. Otherwise, you're just gonna
Overpower
power up
them.
all the portals.
But then you
I'm kinda-
utilize that knowledge later on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I was just like, now when we're wrapping up, like, if he had death rayed the portals, how would Shala reacted to that? Actually, death rayed them.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah. Well, what would have happened is that all of the Dragonborn would have turned and gone for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
You've been mobbed up by about half a dozen Dragonborn going, not Granny! They're not all her grandchildren, they're her great-grandchildren, there's a couple of actual children. But yeah.
Like you just picked the wrong fight, little one.
Like, she
Like, I
probably...
just wanted to close them. I just wanted to close
It
them.
wouldn't have killed her, but she would not have enjoyed the experience.
Yeah.
Because her fixation is very much on casting this right now, maintaining that. It probably would have stopped all the portals, but for the wrong reasons.
dear.
Cool. Have we done a favourite self? I think we did. Has everybody said? Have everybody spoken?
There was also a lovely one cleaning the glasses.
Yeah, that
Yes.
was a very cool thing. Yeah.
The fucking
the
mental image of the
sound of it.
Nicodemus nightlight.
Yes.
Yes.
Glowing.
Goddamn priceless, that.
Yeah. Alrighty, well then, we've been thoroughly flattered. We should go away from here because we've been streaming for a long time. Bishop Blood says, I am for some reason reminded of from all the dragons that there are so many weird squid people in the world, so many strange creatures. Yes, there are squid people, yes. Gonna leave him at some point. Very well. We will go away then. So, thank you very much for coming and hanging out with us this evening, guys. We will be back next Monday for the finale of our Curse of Strahd Humblewood game, Midnight and Madness, which is the season finale of that one, where we'll find out what the gang does. Nico in the arms of a dragon.
You're someone who can draw nightlight Nicodemus being
Oh my
clutched
God,
by
yes.
Baby Weary
Yes.
on a pile of quartz.
So Wirenth is a legacy name from the Dragons of Pern books.
Yes, I recognized it. And the shiny eyes.
And the shiny eyes, yes. I did not create that. I have manipulated the shit out of it. But yes,
Yes.
I just love that mental image. Those are, in my head, that's what dragons look like. The cover
I love
art
that.
from those books is so beautiful.
Yes.
Like mantis eyes.
You and I, we stand.
Yeah. They are on the shelves behind me. On the shelves behind Karen, actually. Alrighty. Well, guys, who the absolute heck have you been this evening? Terris, who the heck are you?
Hi, I'm Sir Terris, your friendly neighborhood ferret. I will be playing D&D later tonight in, 3-4 hours? I don't know.
Yes.
4 hours.
4
give or
hours.
take.
Over on the Lorites channel, so I'll need
Lovely.
to take a nap soon. And yeah, I just play D&D and other TTRPGs wherever they are found and wherever I am welcome. So, but I don't stream myself yet.
Will it be Minstrel Mischief tomorrow night as well?
Yep.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We might actually make some progress. That does not include braining cranium rats.
What?
What? Leave the cranium rats alone.
So, are you near the end?
Well, we're
Nearish.
sort of. So what we tried to do was find Minsk, and then we realized that, oh shit, we haven't actually started that quest yet. And so we went and tried to talk to Orin and discovered that, oh shit, we don't have the key to open the temple.
Right.
And
So there's a lot of things you haven't done yet, but you did get into the bit where there are cranium rats, because I'm like, they're
Yes.
only in one bit of the game, aren't they? Yeah.
And so we
Yes.
got a little bit lost, and I figured, why not get the waypoint? And then Terris picked the fight with the cranium rats.
He thought they were suffering.
They deserve it.
Yeah, but we also discovered that if you hit them, they cast confusion on you.
Yeah, they do.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Karen never fought them.
I just walked
Just walk
past
right
them.
past them. They're not aggressive unless you do something
No.
stupid.
Yes.
Alrighty,
I
well
thought
that's
they were suffering and wanted to end their misery.
that's fine. Yes, I think you are deeper into your character than you need to be. Ardanna, who the heck are you?
Hello, I'm Ardanna, or Joe, or Oi, you there, though Lilith isn't really here, so I guess me. I am the GM. Yes, Oi, hi.
It's me.
I am the GM and channel runner over on the Lorite that we've talked a little bit, but I run D&D 3 times per week, and I play Baldur's Gate 3 on Fridays.
Oh, yeah.
And after I talk to certain people, there might be D&D 4 times a week for a short time, wrapping up a certain story thing,
that.
including Adelinda and Gekotai.
Look, if that happened again, that would be fine.
Yes.
Yes. So, because I also want to finish that, but there are only so many hours in a week.
I thought we wrapped it up reasonably well, but if you want to go back into that world, the hell yeah, let's do that.
Oh yeah, no. So you wrapped up that arc, yes.
Okay.
But then you popped back
Look, I've had
into
a
the
taste for another-
overarching arc.
All right, I've had a taste for Adelinda again, so yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I adore that character, it was very fun to have her pop up in my world.
Yes.
Yeah, plane hopping is fun. And Ardanna and Terris will be back for, if not before, they will be back next Saturday for different parts of International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day. Ardanna will be running the second game for us, where they are going on
it
the
would be
Folding
Saturday for you.
Dutchman. Yes.
Yes.
It starts at midnight on Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
yes,
then
the
Terris
crew
will be
of
playing,
the Folding Dutchman.
which I'm hecking psyched for.
Oh, that's such a good name.
Yeah. It's a Humblewood crew on a paper boat.
Love it. I love it.
And the crew is Tony Karlstrom, Josh from Rolling Together, Devon Knight, as we know him here because there are too many Joshes. Who else was it? Max Penguin and
Wabba Jack Wagon.
And Wabba, of course, Wabba as
Did
well.
I tell you about the time I held all the...
Yeah, this is a Humblewood pirate crew that does not contain Polyani. I mean, you're welcome to be involved.
I'm pretty sure I meant to be sleeping.
Yeah,
when that
you are
game's
meant to be
happening.
sleeping. Unless you want to do, like, nap, and we basically take it in turns to have short naps all the way through the night. That is,
Don't know which sounds
really
worse.
doesn't make me feel happy, but you can if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur is a boat, that's true. But he's not a paper boat.
No.
And then Terris will be playing Call of Cthulhu, with the wonderful Small Town Creepy at 8
Yay.
a.m. in the morning. 8 till midday, with the Maharishi, Phoenix Iwaki, and Elibi. That one's going to be a hecking cool game as well. And I believe they are all high school dropouts, or not dropouts, but high schoolers. In a scary world, because Small Town Creepy does creepy very well.
Yeah, I mean...
And yes, as I've said already in the stream, we will be having Troll Lord Chuck and Des from the Eldritch Scribe also run games for us as well. I have no idea what Chuck's going to be doing, except that it will be Castles and Crusades, and Des is taking me and the gang through on a pirate adventure through the Hells in Osiris, sailing the seas of Osiris with a pirate crew, hunting down Zemja Mat and her buddies from the campaign I played over on the Eldritch Scribe a solid minute ago, where we did a heist campaign in the Hells. Ooh. And the repercussions are coming up bad for those guys. So let's see if our pirate crew can take down our very poorly optimized pirate crew, featuring Raph, Daria, Raph, Daria, AJ Cross, myself, and Mike Moans can bring down 3 absurdly well-optimized combat characters. Zemjan Mat is a pally bard and not to be fucked with. Our crew is not well optimized at all, so this would be quite fun.
Comedy,
optimized definitely for comedy, except for
murder.
me. Actually, my character, Luca, Filthy Luca, is very good at combat, but he's probably the only one. So we will see. Alrighty, so
you'll be fine.
And then that one will be wrapping up. The final game will be me in the DM seat, with a game of Hearts and Homes with Zach, the Renegade Chicken, Jess, the Queen Bench, and Karen playing Kiki.
And I'll be very tired by then, so who knows what accent's going to end up.
We will find out. Alrighty, well, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with you this evening.
We didn't finish the introductions.
Oh, we got to you.
We got waylaid by talking about Josh the Pirate Day.
Well, we talked about Ardanna and we talked about Terris. Mike Moans is raiding with a party. Wow. Mike, thank you very much for the raid, you bloody champions. We are actually just heading out ourselves, but we just met our follower goal.
Yay!
Tam Suds, thank you very much for the Herald of the Goblin. That guy Strider. Mike has been telling you what we've been doing. So Mike is going to be playing in that game. The Heralds of the Goblin have arrived. The goblin in question is a goblin called Gimp, who is going to be the captain of the pirate ship.
You know.
They are the Gimp Pimps. Yes, absolutely. Oh, I don't like that.
God.
I don't like that. Well, this is the fun thing. So Gimp is obviously a sub. And he has been made the captain, which is his worst nightmare, because he has to tell everybody else what to do, which is why he's literally in hell. And he is usually very effective and successful, so people compliment him, which is not what he's looking for. He wants to be denigrated. So this is the worst thing for him. It's fantastic, and I'm really a submarine, exactly. So Mike, thank you very much for bringing your lovely folks here. We are actually just about to leave. We were heading out as well, but yes, we will be back on. Marine? A subspace marine. Ooh, that's different.
That's an interesting frequency.
Would you not be using a submersible? I don't know. That is for the DM to decide.
I was thinking the 40k.
Yeah, I know what you were thinking, and I don't like that at all.
I want to a submarine inside a submersible.
So yes, we that is where Mike will be joining us. Thanks very much for the hype train incoming as well. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there. 8-bit bunny. Good on you, matey. Thanks very much, you bloody champion. 8-bit bunny has just followed as well. Guys, thank you so much. It's excellent of you.
That means the Midnight Madness crew are all getting inspiration for their grand.
It actually means all of the gang are getting inspirations. Yeah, we are on a hype train. This is absolutely what we do just as we're leaving.
Keep talking about stuff.
I can and will. Thaddeus97, thank you. Terris, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Mike, thank you very much for the biddies, you bloody champions. Guys, it's so extremely lovely of you.
Look how excited Siri is.
Even Siri is getting in on this. Hello, Siri.
Ah, Siri.
What a lovely girl. Yes. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure streaming with you this evening. We've been playing a little bit of Humblewood Major Magicka, which is a real blend of things. Spotty a Shark. Thank you very much for them biddies as well. We're getting dangerously close to a hype train now.
Every time I see that cat, I hear dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
I recently had to go and look up what that song was.
Oh, you didn't know
I didn't know. I'd never I'd heard it, but I'd only heard it in the context of Mike's raid. Mike, how was your stream? We need to have a shout out for the marvelous Mike Moans. Can you take the dog? She wants over, but yeah, she was inevitably going to do that.
Yay! Hype train!
Hype train! Choo choo, motherfuckers!
Just managed to...
I can spell.
Just sitting on. Karen and I can't hear a damn thing because the dog took out the headphones. There we
She
go.
does that all the time.
Come on and slam. Welcome to Japan. Shout out. It needs an H. Eurovision Sax Guy. Yeah, basically. Yeah.
My favorite one was the meme where like some people come to Eurovision to become winners. Some come to become legends.
Memes. Yes, Mike Moans is a marvellous mini painter from Manchester and an absolutely splendid bean. And he will be joining us for International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day, and I'm hecking psyched for it. Playing with a UK-based DM as well, Mike. Des is Irish. However, he streams in the Australian time slot because most of his players are Aussies, except one Russian, and that's fine. And actually, Daria doesn't stream with them anymore, but that's where I stole Daria from, is the Eldritch Scribe.
We're not the reason she's not streaming there. That was scheduling.
No, that was totally different. It was a scheduling issue. Real good. Made some Lord of the Rings cats. Did some D&D bakery furnishings, and then painted an OG Hero Quest gargoyle. Wow.
Ooh.
Hero Quest. Yeah, Sweepy, agree. Yeah, that's a deep pull for me. It's like Monty Python sketch scheduling D&D. Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely exactly
Just
what it is.
all the memes go. So, well, I'm available these dates. Other person, I'm available all those dates you're not available for. Well, I guess we'll never see each other again.
Working through the OG box. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Amazing. Because there were some heckin' good minis in that. As I recall, the warrior, like the human warrior in that was like, iconic. And that's because that's Citadel as well, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Hero Crest, the original one. That's the people who do Games Workshop. Was OG Hero Quest. I think he is a beauty. Yes, twas indeed. Yeah, before they made before Games Workshop did Warhammer, they just made and sold board games. That was long before. The first 5 or 6 White Dwarfs were just about board games. And then they made their own systems. Absolutely worth it. Well, guys, thank you so much for your excellent raid, you bloody champions. We will find somewhere else to drop you, because we have been streaming for 4 hours ourselves, and it was an absolute pleasure, but we are now very, very tired. Karen particularly is exhausted, and Nicodemus and Rabbit have somewhere else to be. Terris and Ardanna have to play another game of D&D in 4 hours, so head on over to the Lawrite if you do nothing else in 4 hours' time.
I've been up since 6 a.m.
But we will be back a lot next weekend. We have the season finale of Humblewood Midnight and Madness on Monday night, which is the Humblestride campaign.
Yes.
And then Tuesday night, I will actually be doing the
boss fight of Baldur's Gate.
Boss fight of Baldur's Gate 3. I'm finally there. It's only taken a year to get to the end of this game.
Terris.
It's all Terris's fault. And then on Thursday night, we have the first episode back of Humblewood. Which one is it?
Elements and Evil.
Elements and Evil. And then Saturday is International Talk Like Josh the Pirate Day. Well, it's actually from Friday night. But it's.
And Mike and I will be playing with Des for the last 4 hours of our Friday. It'll be a little bit more than that for Mike and Des, but for most of us, it will be the final 4 hours of Saturday, and then we go into the 24-hour charity marathon. We have some incredible prizes to give away. We have about a dozen sets of dice by the wonderful Roll with Advantage,
That's so pretty.
which are all gorgeous things. We have Crisp and Crunch has sent me a bunch of stuff, actually, which is really cool of him, including a couple of Mimic dice boxes. There is a Jarrah Dice Keeper by the Splendid Beans at Wooten Forge. This one's mine, you can't have it, but they have donated another one. And the splendid chaps at Troll Lord Games are giving us a whole bunch of vouchers for their online store as well. So many prizes to be won. Every $5 gets you in the draw to go into win one of those gorgeous things. And yeah. Permission for Link. Go for it. Mike, go for and furthermore it.
Yeah, I will be making up the art over the weekend.
Yes.
So we can spend next week
Ooh.
spamming you all with
Promoting.
This is our thing.
Steam Forged, own products, Encounters of the Island Crab, Archon. Ooh.
Sounds exciting.
Also this box set donated by Mike.
Oh,
Mike! What a bloody champion. Mike Moans, you incredible bean. Thank you so much. And thank you, Hype Train Complete!
Yay.
Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Good on you guys. An excellent, beautiful cat you have there. This is our little stream pupper, Siri.
Who is draped in a very interesting position. I
Yes.
think. Yes.
She has been very neglected today. She's only been entertained all fucking day. So, yes, that is what we're doing next week. That there is also a sneaky surprise thing, which actually, if it arrives in time, I really, really hope it does, because it will be Mike's fault. That Karen and I are playing in the 5th slot, where we basically, no one's ever free to play in that slot. So we basically just do something ourselves, just the two of us, and it's all Mike's fault that I will tell you all now. Provided the thing arrives, I have bought the next 2 books in Roll Table for 2. They have released more.
Yes!
This is written by Fights and Fancy, a group that Mike introduced us to. And they make their own game, and their game is lovely. And it is DM-less, so I can play. So Karen and I will be bringing back Sasa and Frass.
Yes.
And continuing on the story where we left it at the Quartz Capital. Which is hecking excited. It is gorgeous, Mike. And yeah, the next 2 books are out. So I have bought them. And they are winging their way to me because I didn't want a PDF.
We want a physical.
Yeah, if they don't arrive by Thursday next week, I will get the PDF because that'll do. And Ro is known for boating.
Yes, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and then Friday through Saturday for 24 hours. We're definitely not going to be energized by the end of that.
No.
And then it's your birthday, and we will sleep.
It is. Roro will not be joining us for International Talk Like a Pirate Day because the only session she could make was Roll Table for 2. So that's very sad. But Ro is going to be joining us on Monday night for the finale of Midnight and Madness, which is going to be hecking cool. And then is very busy all week being in God of Carnage at the Melville Theatre that you should go and check out if you're of Perth-based persuasion. But we should go away from here now and find somebody to raid. Thank you very much for joining us this evening, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here this evening. And I think we will drop a raid over on Ginger Perks, who was playing Dragon Age Origins and is a lovely bean. Tell Ginger Perks where you came from, show them love like we always do, and we will see you same bat time, same bat channel on Monday night for some more Midnight and Madness, 6 p.m. AWST. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Boy, boy.
Whee!